All right, everybody. Hopefully, hopefully we're back. Is struggling to get into the streams. It does seem as though we have proper internet issues today. So I am just going to quickly have a look at the stream now in the YouTube and just see whether or not it is functional. Let's see. No, I am frozen. Ah. Oh, that is so sad. Oh, okay, I'm starting to move now a bit. Ay, ay, ay. All right. We do apologize, guys. We're really struggling with connectivity issues here, and it's not just us. It's Will had some issues this morning. I had issues. LJ's having some issues. So I'm trying to see if there's any sort of potential problems. Yeah, still lagging. It's on and off. Yeah, it's... Guys, we do apologize. There's not really all that much that we can do from our side. So the streaming platform is web-based. So it's not on anybody's specific PC. We use the platform online. And if they have issues, then it seems as though we're having issues as well. That is sadness. Sadness upon my face. Just going to check here. So if you guys are okay with us having slight lagging, then we can see if we can carry on with this. Yo. I just did a speed test now. My my download speed is like 7.
Let me see. Mine's at 270 download.
Okay, so you are at least getting something.
80 upload. Yeah, it's still way less though. It should be like 1,000.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll try and make it work now. As an apology, you can give us some really good trades and we're good to go. The only issue is you're not going to hear us.
Why is my camera odd? It's very dark. Even though I've got like...
It's like this always.
It's not normally this bad.
I don't know, mate. There's definitely a server thing. Yes, there is definitely a server thing. It is all janky, guys. It is a global issue. Yeah. All right, so once again, apologies to everybody expecting us to have a very nice, clean stream. It seems as though this week has had other things in store for us. I mean, all the way from Monday, we've had technical difficulties. So we are very, very happy that you all are still sticking with us. We appreciate every single one of you being in today. Yeah, we're gonna try and see if we can get things going. You know, let's see if we can get things going again. All right, I'm going to share my screen. Hopefully, it's not going to lag anything. And then let's try. All right, let's try. All right. Great. Right, cool. I am going to remove this because this is a sad reminder of...
We don't need that now.
Yeah, we don't need that. We need new We need new, better, going forward greatness.
We need energy.
Gold.
More energy.
More passion. More passion. So, on gold, I don't know, LJ, if you heard this and if you're going to agree with this, but we did have this downward trend from yesterday. So a little bit of a flag pattern and this flat bottom end. And it seems as though we're having a bit of a break and retest now that looks like it might want to try and push up. We'll see if this is not going to be a new downward trend that's going to be created, or whether or not we're actually going to start pushing up from here, trying to sweep the daily high and then potentially come into this area of interest that we had up here, which was yesterday's Tokyo low, as well as the New York high test. We'll see. I'm not too sure.
I would agree. I'm not too sure. I would like to see the current moves that we had from yesterday and throughout this week to actually complete those moves to get like a clean setup. We're not quite there. If I jump over to my thing. So I think when we were talking about lower time frame stuff, highlighted these two areas through here. If we break that area, then we're going much lower. So we did crack through. We came tipped through, but couldn't close, get a body close through there on the 15. We definitely then came down, cracked through that lower base support, came back up, basically tested around the top, and then yeah, we do have that kind of pattern, like you're saying. Somewhat more of a flat bottom. It's a bit skewed with that all actually. There we go. Yeah, you could draw it from earlier, like this guy, we're now testing the underside of it. I can see that. Or if this is just a longer, larger, drawn out kind of situation. That's the question. I'd probably lean more towards that rather than the
break and continue.
Yeah. So normally that's where I look for that 100 moving average, particularly on the 15-minute, right? So that will tend to cap. If we still have that capping, then this downside is still in play, right? Once you start to breach the 100 on, say, the 15, then you start to hit some of the other averages on the high timeframes and also the lower on like the 5, the 1 minute. You're definitely well above. The 1 minute has then skewed, and the 5 minute will then have breached that 200 as well. So if you look at it right now, they're just clustering on the 5 minute. So this is basically saying kind of indecision. It's pretty neutral. We're just consolidating through this area. You go to the 1 minute. We are now leaning on that flip, however. So there is a slight tilt to the upside right now. We had a similar deal on the Aussie through here. If we go to the 15, this is a good example where we had, it's a little bit difficult to see. It's not too bad. But basically, so the 50 coming down, the 100 is the red, and the 200 is the yellow. We've then had that crossover through here. We've now charged up towards Asia highs and that 200 moving average. Yeah, we got feedback there. Give us 1 sec, guys. All right, cool.
All right.
However,
we've got LJ's competitor in the background, so at least we've got that going for us.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, slowly.
But yeah, so like you were saying, now on the, so this is the cross example with the Aussie. On the 5 minute, we did have these now also flatlining, just like the 15 on gold. And then we gradually get the 200 below the 100 and the 50 above, right? So now they're starting to sync up in the correct manner, and we did get that drive higher. So once we reach that level,
I see now. Yeah, I see now.
But you still have then the 15, which you've got that 200 to tackle with, but the 50 is now across the 100 there. So I think that's very similar. That's typically how I use the moving averages, just to look for momentum and continuation of momentum and flipping between those higher and lower timeframes.
Yeah.
I would prefer to see that downside. So
I agree with you. I would like to see us continue going lower because the higher time frame is bearish. We've been bearish for quite a few weeks now on gold, even though we had 1 or 2 portions over the last few months where we had a little bit of consolidative movement, like just after that massive sell-off. I think it was April to May. We had that attempt to push back up again, came back down again into May, and then we continued pushing lower again. So we had that little lull period where we were trying to push up again, and now convectively moving lower. So I would love to see a continuation of that downward conviction. So
yeah, there's that final kind of leg down through here. Obviously, like been talking about, I would love to see the 3900s. We're now in that vicinity, but not deep enough just yet.
Yeah.
And then the question is, does that hold and we push higher, or is it a break down through into that 3600 or so? Like something like that, right? I would say we're probably going to hold through here. It's a similar deal to the Aussie dollar. We get rid of all that stuff. I would like to see this come down, tap the 200-day moving average as well, right? Which is about 50 points or so lower, and then create a higher low than the prior lows that we had in March, right? So if we hit that, tap the 200-day moving average, create that higher low, and then start to push up, that would be a much cleaner entry. Because right now we could see this come up and then come back down and then go up. Which makes it's a bit scuffed. Without that.
There was a question here from Mache asking, LJ, are those the 50, 100, 200 EMAs or just simple moving averages?
Yeah, so just MAs. So just simple. Some people like exponential. I will use a combination of exponential moving averages in like normally in combination with a different indicator. So through like Keltner channels or something like that, that's where I'll get the exponential component. But for the simple moving averages, I'm just trying to look at like the general momentum, regardless of that time-weighted momentum. If you're trading much more shorter time frames, or if there might be certain time periods where we've had extraneous events where I want to put more weighting on the current events because it's overbearing to the past periods. And so I do want to see the primary price action from real time now in the local structure. Then I'll flip to EMAs. But in general, I'll use the SMAs as just a general first standpoint, right?
Yeah.
That's the first standpoint, and then I work back from there, right? So...
Yeah, I use EMAs purely for that because it is more weighted towards the more current price action in terms of its plotting. However, it still has the moving average aspect.
You'll trade more real time, right? Where I'll go back and forth between higher time frames, swing, intraday, and sort of scalpy stuff. Yeah. So yeah, sorry, didn't mean to
I've always loved EMAs.
Yeah,
I've always loved EMAs, but I've also loved the simple moving average as well. And then, what's the other one? I've forgotten the other one. There's multiples. Oh, come on. LJ, help me. What's the other one? It's exponential, it's simple, and then it is...
What do we mean?
Moving averages.
Like some like TPO, like time price weighted thing, or ATR...
Dude, I'll remember now.
What
I'll remember in a second. I'll remember in a second, mate.
There was one thing I was wanted to bring up with you. Was the Nasdaq here? So this was the stuff we carved out the past couple of days. We got a lot of squiggles. Oh, weighted. Yeah.
Weighted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weighted moving average. Thanks, Unbiased Trader.
Got
him.
yeah, so because I want to get through this and then remove all these squiggly drawings
Yeah.
through here, right? So we did get that pushed down right to that area that I was looking for, right? So bang on. And then, so we're now just going to delete this stuff. Now the question is, we come up into here, into this technical formation. This on the high time frames, we haven't got body closes up there. This is on the 30-minute. So hence that's why we're running through that area. Now, regardless of that longer term stuff, do you think we actually cap here and come back down, or do we keep driving? Because, again, Micron yesterday did saying, like, I think the street's
Micron carried us.
way too bearish, right?
Micron carried us because they had a 15% increase.
This is such a big miss, right? How do you expect that? I mean, we've said this before. When I always come in here, I'm like, dude, I think all the banks are wrong, whatever. And we get these massive misses. I don't know how the misses are that large. It's not that it missed, like, whatever. But when they're this degree, that's obviously also good, because this is where you get, like, edge comes from that. That's the macro edge you're looking for. So it's really good. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Micron up 25% over the next session or two in total.
Yeah, because I mean they were up 15%, give or take. That was the last the profit margins yesterday, and that is insane if you consider what everything else was doing. They carried the whole Nasdaq. They carried it.
Yeah.
So, because everything else was down. Google, Microsoft, Nvidia, every single one of them has been going a little bit bearish over the last few days. So it was like, wow, okay, let's just get all of this. Unexpected in my mind, from what I was looking at it, because I did not I agreed with what you were saying about the Micron's data release, but I did not expect it to have the great movement that it did have.
Yeah.
Because it took back all of the price action of yesterday, all of the selling pressure, it took all of that back. And I was just like, okay, wow, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I just saw that there's a question here. Who can I write to? From Theo, asking about, I got my account 8 June and I wasn't given a second chance. You can reach out to help@the5ers.com. We're going to post that link for you, or that email address for you, in chat just now. You can reach out to them, have your query added in there. If you have access to the hub as well, which I'm assuming you do because you've already purchased an account, you can also try via the hub with the chat section at the bottom to talk to one of the support agents as well. So those are the generally the mail doesn't work. Well, it's supposed to work. That is our official port of call for any service issues that we have, any account issues. So help@the5ers.com, or use the live chatbot via the website.
Yeah, so there is also the live chatbot, and if you keep going through it, if your problem hasn't been solved, you can talk to a support agent. So a lot of the problems are solved by general questions. That's why the bot is there first, to just try and speed up the support ticket times, so it actually helps you guys. That's what that's there for. And as ever, we also do have some of the Discord channels to help you guys out, where you guys can ask these kind of questions and get that further input wherever you need to go. So, yeah.
So also just something for anybody that's reaching out to support. There might be some delays, or let's expect delays in general, because you'll be added to a queue. And then as a ticket gets resolved, it will move on to the next person in the queue, and so on and so forth. So have a little bit of patience, but please do reach out to them and have your issues voiced, so that they know where the problems are. And here's another thing as well. Like, let's say it's an isolated issue where it's one person there was something isolated about themselves, but that can get sorted out quickly. But in general, when you have a lot of issues that's exactly the same, it might be like a server issue, or it might be a account across, let's say, a country issue or something like that. That helps the support team know where the actual problem is. The more people that come in and give their tickets, say, look, I have a problem in this area, this region. So if you have an issue, be as specific about the issue as you can. Don't just say, I lost my account. Give details what happened. So I entered a trade. I got slipped by X amount, but there wasn't any volatility. Stuff like that. Like, be as specific as you can be to help the support team know exactly where the issue might be.
Yeah, so if you can over-communicate, over-inform them, just give them every single bit of information, it will speed up your own individual process through that.
Yeah,
so it's in your own interest to do that. Plus, it does also help out support as well, getting everything else, like everyone else, through the chain, because we can punch through more support tickets.
Yeah, I love this. Help them to help you. Yeah.
Exactly.
Anton or Anto, the analyst, saying, NQ it Quasimodo that was tapped, asked Victor. I wonder if they watch technicals before releases. Maybe they don't really care that much. I mean, the releases are based on company information, not technical analysis for NQ.
Yeah.
So the individual company's stock release came out. So we as technical traders, we care about that information in the long run, but the company itself, their releases, they don't care about the technicals.
Yeah. And then there's the degree of difference, because it could have been much smaller, just a small beat, a medium beat, a large beat, etc. Like, completely out of pocket. Now, the best way what you want to do is figure out where the market is currently positioned. Normally, you do that through options pricing for stuff like this, for like stocks, indices, the whole bit, right? When you have big earnings releases coming in sync, obviously you'll also watch the options positioning for the actual index, and outside of that also then aggregate the individual stock optioning data, go through all of your Greeks, figure out where the market is positioned, and then regardless of trying to predict what's happening, you're trying to take the most profitable or the best risk-reward trade, right? So if everyone's pricing very low, like it's going to be terrible, and therefore no one's pricing higher, but you have other data that indicates it could very likely be higher, you're going to get a asymmetric return by inversing the current market's position. So that's what you're looking to do overall.
We have both participants in the background as of right now. Oh, no. There we go. Did we just lose the stream, or did we lose LJ? We lost LJ. We've got both participants ready to battle in the background. One of them is grossly early. He's only going to be battling in an hour and 10 minutes. But he can sit in the background if he wants to. You're good, mate, if you want to stick there in the background. But please keep your microphone muted so that we don't accidentally hear you talk to your siblings or your wife or your children. And then we've got Peter also ready. He is in here right now. Peter, I'm going to send you a message just now, and then just reply to me if you are ready. Yeah. I'll send you. You're only going to be battling in about an hour, so you are more than welcome to hop out and then come back in again. But I'm glad to see that that you're in already. So he's excited. He's ready to destroy. He wants to eat Will up. Okay, so LJ has been knocked out of the stream. Let's see. Okay, so Peter is ready. Now we're just waiting for LJ to come back in again. Are the winners getting a 50k high stakes classic or new? It should be a new one. It should be one of the new accounts. I don't get it. The thumbnail shows 2 African guys, but this stream is only all white. It's misleading. Well, Cherry, first and foremost, you must be new here. The 2 people in the thumbnail are competitors, and they're going to be coming up now. So it's not misleading at all. You're just impatient. So they'll be coming up in a second. We're just waiting for Peter to... Okay, Peter is back again. So just have patience. Don't make accusations. Peter, if you can just switch your camera on, because I know it was working earlier. Okay, let's see what LJ is saying. LJ is trying to get in. We'll see him in a second, hopefully. Yes, Shane saying, when dealing with support, give details, not stories. Yes, exactly this. So if you're going to have a discussion with support, give as much detail as you can. Remember that person doesn't know what happened on your side at all, and they have data, obviously, but they also need context. So give them as much detail as you can. Okay, so LJ is struggling to get in. All right. In the meantime, I'm going to bring Peter up so that I have some company. Can I bring you up, Peter? Okay, you need to unmute first. Let's hope that you're... Right, can you hear me, Peter? Okay, I'm gonna bring you up, mate. Ready? There we go. Yo, what's up, Peter?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
So, for anybody who doesn't know, tell us a little bit about who is Peter.
My name is Peter Masharia. I'm a trader from Nairobi, Kenya. I'm currently in the market for the last 2 years. I started off with binary options, then switched to Forex. After switching to Forex, I saw the potential and like binary markets, which appeared more of gambling. Yeah, I've been learning from your stream, and so far so good. I've grown so much compared to like when I was starting.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I know that you like talking to Victor about Quasimodos. What is it about Quasimodos that you like so much?
I like his trading approach because it's so systematic. It's like a mechanical moving engine. From the point to get a trade idea to the point of execution, it's all systematic. It's not hindsight or intuition or guessing. That's why I fell in love with the system, and it fitted my personality.
I like that. I like the fact that you said that it fits your personality. The idea that it's systematic, I also like that as well. I also have a great respect for a systematic approach where you know exactly what is the next step, and if it doesn't hit that step, then that trade is not for you. So I also like that approach for you. There's a bunch of people saying that they're also from Nairobi that is wishing you well. You've got the Tracy Mitchell, go Peter. You've got Anto, the analyst from Kenya. And then Unbiased Trader, who is in London. Also, when he visits Nairobi, he goes to Carney. How close is that to where you live?
Sorry, when who visits Nairobi?
Unbiased trader.
He's planning to come to Nairobi.
Well, he visits Nairobi quite often. He travels there every time now and then.
I had no idea about that, but he can hit me up. I can show him around.
Oh, dude, look at that! Like you guys networking. That's so cool. Right. So we are literally just waiting for LJ to hop in, and then once LJ has opted in, then we can officially start this competition. So while LJ is out, I'll explain to you the rules. It's very simple. First off, did you get the account that we sent you?
Yeah, I've signed actually.
Awesome. All right. So that 100K account, you have 10% of profit that you should try and make. If you hit 10% before LJ, you win. Oh no, there goes Peter. Peter is disconnected and Peter is back. Nope. Peter is out. See, this is the sad reality sometimes of live streaming is the internet doesn't always play game, and then you're back again. There we go. Sorry, Peter. As I was saying, so you are going to try and make 10%. So you have a profit target of 10%. If you hit that first, you beat LJ. Okay. And then you have 5% of drawdown available to you. So if you hit 5% in drawdown, or whomever hits 5% in drawdown first, automatically loses, and then their opponent wins. So those are the 2 points that you're trying to reach, the take profit point and the stop loss point. Let's just, okay, LJ is in. There we go. Yo, LJ. I see Peter is frozen again. I wonder if he's also struggling with internet as well.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, Peter is struggling
internet,
as well.
It's whatever server, backend server stuff. Yeah, that took me 10 attempts to get in.
Dude, it's been crazy
Hopefully
this whole week.
Christ.
It's been crazy this whole week.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try to get my screen set up in the meantime.
Oh, Peter is struggling.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
this is sad.
it's so annoying. It's so unfortunate, isn't it?
It's the internet is so bad. Damn. Yeah, those kids in the background pulled the internet cable. I wish it were that simple. I just wish it was like a localized issue that he could just be like, oh, okay, cool, don't worry guys, it was just my kids that was playing with the cable. No, we have this like international issue.
No, it's clearly Big Wick's kids.
Yeah.
Clearly his kids. Definitely your
Come on,
kids.
Big Wick.
If you have kids.
All right. Peter is back in. Peter, so if you can share your screen, then we can get straight into the competition as quickly as possible. All right.
I share my MT5 screen, huh?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, please. Yes. All right. So while Peter's doing that, we're going to do the transition video, and then we will get into the overlay immediately. How about we do that? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that.
All right.
Let's see how this goes. We're gonna run it live. Live. You know?
We're going to try our absolute best to get this going as quickly as possible. There we go. Nice.
All right, you You let us know when time starts.
All right. So here's the rules just very quickly then. First person to reach 10% in profit automatically wins. First person to hit 5% drawdown first automatically loses. And then after 30 minutes, if we haven't reached one of those 2 points, whomever has made the most in equity, the most in profit, and whomever has lost the least, if you're both in drawdown, will be declared the winner. All right, gentlemen, you have 30 minutes. Let me know if you are ready.
Ready.
Are you ready, Peter? Ready. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to start the countdown, and you have 30 minutes available to you. Let's start it. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Start trading, guys. 30 minutes.
All right. We started.
So
I don't
you
know
are allowed.
I don't know if that's the microphone or like the sound volume. It might be the microphone, I think. Might be too late to tweak it, but that's
Yeah,
right,
I mean, we can live with it, I think.
yeah, okay. We'll deal. We'll deal.
We'll deal with it. All right.
We
so
got a
Peter,
deal today. That's how it's been.
You are allowed to trade any asset. You are allowed to trade any lot size. You can full margin. You can hedge. You can do whatever you want to. All you have to do is just beat that guy next to you.
Mate, I got to say, I think today, through this session, with the next half hour, looking at the market, I think we're going to have a war of attrition right here.
You think so?
I don't know how much stuff is moving, right? We had some moves up, some moves down before. Now we're kind of in that neutral stance. So this might be a little bit more difficult today to get some clean drives right here.
Yeah.
But see what we can find, because that's what we're here to do. So,
Ooh. The reason for the internet was apparently a severed fiber optic cable in the northeast America, on the northeastern portion of America. That may as well just be it.
I would say yeah, probably. I have no idea, but yeah, it's definitely something happening.
All right, I see that Peter is already in a gold trade. Is that a buy? Yes, Peter is buying gold. LJ is also in a trade. What are you doing? Also doing a gold.
I'm in a short Aussie.
Is it Aussie? Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I will flip the screen back
back and forth so we can see it.
Yeah, because otherwise, I did it through the whole way. Like, I can't see anything otherwise, honestly. Wait, where are my trendline Fibonacci glasses?
Yeah, you're going to need them. Anto, the analyst, saying, all the best, Peter. Kenya ruled the internet. We are here. Sorry, LJ. You've got a lot of support today, Peter. Everybody is voting for you. So don't disappoint. Beat LJ up, please. I want to see the competitors win across the board. So just so that everybody's aware of the score right now, Monday and Tuesday, we had both the competitors beat the pros. Yesterday, both of the competitors lost against the pros, which means the pros can't win the week. All right? They can only draw or lose. So, Peter, if you beat LJ today, the contenders are the better traders across the board.
Maybe.
All right?
That or... I mean, yeah. Then yes, you definitely win. What if we get a draw? Do we need like a decider round? Maybe in a week or 2 weeks or something?
As we established yesterday,
one decider round? No.
If the contenders and the pros draw, that's effectively the pros losing, because you're expected to win.
Okay.
You know? Yeah.
I actually can't see a thing with this.
The ref is going to affect LJ's successful run. Well, I am going to try as much as I can to have LJ be at a disadvantage. I see that Peter is already sitting in profit, looking good, looking good.
Like this is new information here, Rich. Right? You're on the banana team. You've had a bias against me the whole time. And look, even unbiased trader, look, for this one, today you're being biased. I can respect that. That's fair enough. I will give you that, mate. I will give you that.
Yeah. Peter is currently sitting a good $50 in profit. I see LJ, it looks red. Is that red on your screen? I see one green,
red.
one blue and one red. So we'll see.
We'll
see how this goes.
That is a bit of blood on my screen right now.
Yep.
Doesn't look good.
LJ puts his shades on, so it means he'll lose 100%. No need for ref intervention. I mean, if we look at stats, LJ loses every single time he has his glasses on. Yesterday you didn't. Yesterday, what did you have on yesterday?
Yeah, that is true. I told you I actually can't see in these things, right?
Oh, like, dude, your glasses is like bad.
They have cracked through, but I can't properly see anything. But hey, you know, we're doing it for the banter, for the fun.
We're doing it for the memes. All right, gentlemen.
I keep leaning into the screen. I'm like, what is that number?
What are you doing? 20. You guys have 25 minutes left. 5 minutes have elapsed. You have 25 minutes.
Okay. I can't see my keyboard.
You see, guys, I don't need to be a biased ref. LJ is LJ is a disaster in of himself.
I'm a mess.
Mangoes falling off of the tree. Yeah, very much so.
But
dude, I'm voting for Peter.
He's very close to messy, but not quite. Damn.
You
I don't
almost
know,
got me
maybe
with
we
that
can
one.
see that. Maybe we can see that. Right.
Maybe we can see what mess doesn't equal messy.
No, mess transforms into messy, right? I'm in that transformation period, right? I'm like a butterfly.
Okay.
Coming out from the caterpillar, I've gone into the chrysalis, and now I'm becoming a butterfly, right? Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. So when was your liquidation period?
We don't want to talk about that.
Just before you transform into a nice, beautiful butterfly, you will first become liquid. You'll become goop.
Liquidated. I think that's called a margin call, Rich. Yeah, we've had some of those already. So let's try and not see that again.
Yeah, let's hope for. Peter, how are you going at this point in time? I see that you're floating currently around $400. Is everything going as according to plan? I think you're muted. He muted himself.
I'm pausing the shades for now.
So, Peter, is everything going according to plan? Are you exactly where you intend to be?
Nah, the price action is not that good, and at the moment there's no setup. Like we're just literally trading the trend. So like let's hope for the best.
Yeah.
Pretty bad range, isn't
like
it?
you said, yeah, you're a Quasimodo trader, so in your case, you require certain setups, and if it's not there yet, then for you, it's let's go with what I know is, let's say the typical. This is outside of my strategy trading, which is follow trend.
I mean, like I was saying before, I think this is going to be a war of attrition. Like, there's nothing good here right now. I think we can both see that. We're going to have to make the best of what we have with whatever tools we have and just see where we end up. I think that's where we're going to be. This is definitely a tough one.
Nduta is saying, Peter, a bearish quasi in gold, do the necessary. And then obviously, Manya is saying, or Patrick is saying, Peter, don't worry. I called Uncle Trump to head for LJ's positions.
Don't worry, guys. I got him on speed dial. I'll tell him to reverse that stuff real quick. All right. You guys already know this. I got the contacts. Okay.
Peter, you got this.
Go for it.
Come on. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on, Azrael.
Let's show this Aussie man that he is not the best trader on this stream,
Dude,
and that it's in fact Peter.
I got at least 2 supporters. I got Azrael. You know, Louis coming in here for me. All right. Phoenix. We're going for it.
Come on. You guys have 20 minutes. 10 minutes have elapsed. You've got 20 minutes. This is a temporary setback, guys. Temporary. You got this. And when I'm saying you guys got this, I mean Peter. LJ, I don't care if you lose your account. I really don't. I'm voting Peter today.
Dude, see, I told you this guy was biased, dude. Oh my god.
I have to be biased.
Banana.
I have to be team contender.
Right, he's just repping the home team, dude. This is exactly like I said. This is Australia versus US, just like we had before. Absolute bias, okay?
And we would have it no other way. We want it this way.
You gotta put in a couple more hydration breaks there as well, Rich. You know.
What, do you want, an orange or something? You want me to slice you up some oranges, mate?
No. Just that's what the US does, right? You're just replicating what they do. You know, they just want that advertising.
LJ, what's your current floating? Yeah.
$1 million. Wait, does that mean I won? Wait, did I win? Dude, I really won. I got $1 million.
Ain't no way.
Oh. Nah, you need to give me like a couple days, just like the guys on the World Cup comp. They got what was it, like 4 million? Give me like 3 days, 4 days. We'll get there.
So LJ, on a serious note, are you going to tell Peter what your floating P&L is?
Sure. My floating P&L is 100,200.
Don't worry, Peter. You've got this. You've got this. I believe. I believe in Peter's ability. I'm not so sure about the gold sell, the gold buy.
Man. Come on. Okay, I've closed out 2 trades. Hang on, we'll give a recap right now. Let me reduce my screen size. We'll try and get this in here. Wait, history. That's what we got so far. Can I try and reduce it even more so you can see it?
It's very blurry, but we'll get it.
Can you see that, Connie?
It's very blurry. That's what, like 304, 304, 204?
354. Yeah.
354. There we go. 354. $354 up at the moment. Don't worry, Peter. You could still do this. 1% down is nothing. 17 minutes left. Yes, actually, this I want to mention this. So, on a serious note, we need to encourage female traders. I don't know how, but we need to. So, I agree.
I agree.
I would like to have another female trader on our live stream, on the regular. So, if you are a female trader, you have market experience, and you would like to join us on the live stream, send a mail. So if you're a female trader, send a mail to richard.b@the5ers.com. If you're a male trader and you sent me a message, then I'm going to assume that you're a female. So
that was good. Well done, Rich. That was funny.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm wondering what to do now. I think, does gold go higher? Do we go lower? Right now, we've kind of had this slight drawdown. Longer term, I probably see that lower drop, but right now, I don't know. I think is higher.
On which one?
Gold.
On gold.
I think I've already missed it. I think we're already pushing.
Let me go down to the 1 minute. Sorry, Peter, I muted your mic because we could hear your phone going off in the background.
Martin saying, dude, Martin can wear a wig. Does that qualify as female?
No.
No? Not quite. Sorry, Martin.
Oh,
Doesn't count.
Martin asked earlier. He said he was not being impatient, but he wants to know when he's going to get his account. Once all of the competitions are over, right after, I'm going to send all of your emails and information through to the success team, and then they will sort you out. So you should be having it by next week. If not next week, the week after.
Right, I'm in slight drawdown now. I'm minus 400. My Nasdaq trade was up about 300 before, and now we're a bit behind. So come back to flat. That's not too great. Hang on. Let me put this back to. I'm gonna make this even smaller.
Daniel saying, "I am 5'6".
Right here.
Do I count? I don't know, dude. Did you? Do you think all women are short?
I think I might miss this, Rich. It's like Naz little scalp here. We're now in drawdown. We're getting hit. Coming up. I was just trying to get the little peak up by this level. This candle closed up here.
Oh yeah.
Didn't quite make it. We've hit the bolly bands up there. Maybe I should have taken it. Been a bit more aggressive because we're now down a touch.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. What? $600?
Yes, 600.
Peter was floating 1,002. I remember seeing. Both are massive red. Yeah. It's not that bad. It's like 1%. 1% down is nothing.
I'm at 99,700 right now. So
short is a strong word, Rich. Dude, 5'6". How much is that? How much is 5'6"? That's
how
like
much is 5'6"?
Yeah. It's like 170.
Like 80 centimeters tall. About there. 5'6". Probably. Yeah. About right.
It's 167.6. That was close. I said 170.
I think it's close to 80 centimeters. It's basically the same at that point.
Peter is currently sitting with about $1,000 in floating P&L. My mum says it's enough.
1,000 in floating P&L. What is this man in? Okay, all right.
GU buy,
is
gold
that
buy,
3
gold.
lots on gold?
3.54. 3.54, I think.
3 lots of gold, mate. That's a heavy. That's a heavy right there. God damn. All right.
I mean, we may just see that reversal now. You guys have 12 minutes left. 12 minutes.
Yikes. Dude, this is getting dangerous. All right, this is getting dangerous. This is still very much a war of attrition. Just like we were saying before, there's not clean direction at all. We're kind of locked in some small ranges right now, so this is very much going to be a micromanagement type situation. Lower time frame scalping type measures. Mate, I just want to trade copper. Like every day I've been like, oh, what about copper?
That gold trade of Peter might just be the one that pushes him to the success point. So see, it's starting to get a little bit.
That'll be up to him. That'll be up to him. I'm gonna stick where I'm sticking, and we'll see. We'll find out.
Shane is saying, if I was to join the 1v1, I'd sit on my hands and do nothing. $0 is more than a negative number.
No, that's where you get a penalty, right? That's where we have the yellow cards, the red cards, that kind of stuff. If you don't do anything in like 3 minutes, yellow card.
Dude, you don't give a yellow card to a contender. What is this? You don't give yellow cards to contenders. No.
You gotta be fair.
They have all of the disadvantage on this side.
I know that you're biased, but this is still a fair competition, right?
I mean, it is a fair competition, but it's to make it fair, we need to give some people some.
No, I agree. I think we should only get the yellow and red cards, and everyone else is
Peter,
clean running. Depending. Outside of. So red cards would become yellows, put it that way, right? Only in the extremes you get like a,
Yeah. So, Peter, you have Tracy Mitchell as your biggest fan right here. She has been saying you're going to win this whole time. So let's have a look at your P&L. Dude, $600 down. That's 0.6%. You're going to make your way, you're going to fight your way back here. I like this. Where's LJ?
Peter, you can't do this to me, right? No, we can't do this. Dude, we need the pros to come back and get the draw, at least. Now, I can't help what Will is going to do later on. He could still lose. So he's the tower that might bring it down. But I can do my best right now. It's right here.
LJ has already given up. He knows he's losing. Love this. Oh, I love this.
Guys, you're doubting me so much. Come on.
You guys have 9 minutes left. 9 minutes to get a absolute banger of a trade. What are we looking for?
All right, wait. Can we get like a poll? Where did my chart disappear to? What the hell? Okay, it's back. Can we get a poll? Whatever you guys say in the poll, I will full margin. Dude, I just saw the I've got
as unbiased
34% chance of winning today.
Dude, I'm telling you, people believe in Peter. They really believe in Peter. Peter doing
Dude, that is rough, guys. That is rough. That is mega rough. We still got 8 minutes. So therefore, we got 8 minutes. That means you guys need to wait. Remy, can we actually get a? It's kind of hard to get a poll. You got to list like every asset, but maybe we'll just look at chat and we'll see what the majority portion is, and then we'll just full long.
You guys have 7 minutes and 40 seconds left. 7
I
minutes.
Saying OrdCAD. Is that even a real asset? Really?
Do you not believe in the Australian dollar, mate?
No, it's fake. No, it's saying like Ord Frank, Ord Chef. Right, this is an ongoing meme. That's not a real asset. What is Ord Frank? Who trades that?
Who trades Ord Frank? What is this? It's like having any of the South African-based, or Rand-connected assets as well. It's just like Rand, Hong Kong dollar. What is that?
I was just up 800. Now I'm back to flat.
Peter just took a little win there. He is currently sitting with 99,480-ish in floating. And he's back in another one. Another buy on gold. LJ, where are you currently still in floating?
I'm so gonna...
I think you're still over 100. It looks like.
Yeah, that's like balance, but like, dude, I got a loss, floating loss here, which is not great. The shades aren't helping me right now. Support and resistance, Fibonacci levels are not working, guys. Bad result. Bad result. What do we do? Wait, so from chat, I still got to see what is our primary asset that I need to go full margin on. You guys better make something good, okay? I'm biased saying long pound, long Nasdaq, short gold. Can you pick one? Unbiased? Like, I gotta go full margin. That means one asset, all right? That's like
He says, but EU buy, GU buy. Void is saying long gold. Walian is Waliang. Dude, sorry, I apologize for butchering your name like that. Says short gold. Void says short XRP. Shane is saying long DAX.
Short XRP?
Yeah.
Oh, that's prime. Wait, what about Dogecoin? We'll do that.
Dogecoin.
Is that like a proxy to SpaceX?
It might be.
So I know Elon's,
you guys have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left.
Dude, Elon's very trigger happy on Dogecoin, right? So shorting Dogecoin is clearly the most sensible aspect right now. We've seen SpaceX go down, so I'll give Elon a call. I'll tell him to sell.
Did
all
he
his
lose his
Dogecoin.
trillionaire status?
Of course not. It's Elon. All right, Rich.
I think he lost his trillionaire status.
I thought you would support your fellow South Africans. Okay.
I do.
Hey, anyway, we're gonna give him a call. Yo, Elon. Dump Doge right now. I'm about to short, and then you can buy it back after. Okay. Yep. Good. All right, guys. Where's Dogecoin?
He's no longer a trillionaire. He is now only a 951.8 billionaire.
We don't have Dogecoin anymore. It's not on here.
Oh no, we've lost
I can't
Peter.
short that, guys.
I hope Peter can jump back in again.
Do you think Elon cried when he went from a trillionaire to 950 billionaire?
I don't know if he cares, mate.
I don't know. He might have been laying there crying on his waifu pillow.
Peter has packed up and gone home. Okay, so it seems as though Peter is also still struggling. Peter is struggling with his internet now as well, but we'll give him an opportunity to come in. He still has 3 minutes, so he doesn't have to be too worried. Wesley is saying apparently Elon lost his trillionaire status because he used Claude's Fable 5 model for a few minutes. Ro Arslan is saying short gold.
Hang on. Yes. So you're saying 1 minute scalping gold. What direction? That is very
I think he said
uninformative.
sells.
Did he say sells earlier?
Yeah, I'm looking for his message earlier. Peter has 2 minutes and 15 seconds to get back in. Hopefully he can. I'm voting for Peter. I'm voting for him.
I
Come on,
did
Peter,
take
you
a
can
long
make it.
before on gold. I was in profit. Now it's dipped down. Now I'm negative. My euro-dollar trade has done nothing except come down. I was just looking for a little pickup. What's the time frame? 1 minute 45 seconds.
45. 1 minute 45.
Plus 3. Is that plus 3 for the hydration break?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we'll give Peter some time to get in because we did have some technical difficulties. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
Kavisha saying just mark selling points on 5 minutes,
coach.
then take them on 1 minute.
that we're not moving anywhere right now. It's so annoying.
Yeah. So
Gold
Cam,
is kind of moving.
Yeah. So Cam, if Peter doesn't come back, it's an automatic DQ. So in this case, I think we're not going to give him an automatic DQ if he doesn't come back. We will we'll have
Rerun
to
it.
say, look,
Yeah.
maybe unfortunately you didn't make it. We can try again, or because I mean in this case the internet issues is it's technically not his fault. So
I think that's fair because we've had, like, I've had issues. We've all had issues, so I think that's pretty fair. To be honest.
Yeah, because the thing is, we're trying to give the participants as much advantages as we can. So this we want to give them an actual opportunity to win an account. But we're coming now to the end of this 30 minutes now. There's 4 seconds left.
3 minutes.
That is, let's just see here.
Come on, Peter. Come in. Come on, man.
I see Peter can chat, but he can't get in.
Maybe we'll have to do a rematch. We could see even if after Will's match, if we can do a rematch, if it's working. Maybe.
I don't know if Peter is able to get back in. Maybe his internet has fully collapsed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So this is what we'll do. All right. We'll do the following. Let me just get us into a different screen. All right. Because we're having so much technical difficulties today, what was your end result there, LJ? Are you still in the trades?
Yeah, still in trades. I'm basically at 100k. I'm at 99, 800, 900, 700, fluxing.
Yeah.
Around flat.
Yeah.
So if I go...
seeing as we cannot confirm who was going to be the winner or the loser for that, I'm going to say we do a rematch. All right.
So there you go.
So what I'm going to do is we're going to invite Peter again next week to come and battle against LJ. We'll do a rematch, same conditions again. Hopefully he can be on the stream and the internet's not going to have so much of a problem. So LJ, what you can go ahead is you can go ahead and close all of your trades there. We will then supply you with a new account. And we'll supply Peter with a new account next week.
There we go.
Say again?
No. Wait. Yeah. Yes. Above 100k. There we go.
Yes.
Just for fun.
So that's what we'll do. We'll give Peter a good opportunity next week. Like I said, with all of the technical difficulties that we've had now, it just seems fair to give him another opportunity with the technical difficulties aside. All right. So then that means trying to hack the main frame server. Yeah. So that means that... Oh, there's Peter now. Then that means...
Hey.
Peter, tell us, what was your end P&L on your account?
You want to see my P&L?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you can share your screen, and if it's not an issue. Yes. Oh, there's Peter now.
Right.
That means Peter. I'm willing. What was your I'm willing to give Peter the win if he can show that he's got a higher P&L than you, LJ. I'm willing to
Rich.
give him the
That's
win.
rich. That's rich. That's rich. Right? Like I had more in. Oh, come on.
My
Hey,
P&L is 10,000.
But
Ten
TK,
thousand.
10%.
Can you share your
Hello.
MetaTrader platform for us?
Just a moment.
So the technical difficulties, unfortunately, has made this a little bit difficult to say.
Yeah, god damn, dude, I'd be 1.5% right now.
I mean, you didn't close your trades when the buzzer went off either. So I mean, you even
Yeah, but the
have
first
had
buzzer
extra
is
time.
Um,
then we have the 3 minutes after we were saying, right?
No, no,
I
no.
said that way
can you
before.
hear me, Richard?
Come on, Rich.
Say again, Peter.
Richard,
Yes,
can you hear me?
I can. Yes.
I'm trying to share my screen, but it's not working. But my PNL is $100,072.
100,072. All right. So, all right.
Can I send you a screenshot?
You can if you want to, but okay. So Peter, before you do that, we're gonna change the rules up a little bit because the internet was really bad today, and we couldn't have you be on stream while we were closing the trade. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a repeat. We're gonna have you come on next week and battle LJ again.
But I won,
Come on,
man.
baby.
The problem is, you were both supposed to be closing your trades at 30 minutes, and there's no way for us to confirm whether or not that was done. So
Actually, LJ is the one who closed his trades after the buzzer went off. I had closed mine earlier.
fair enough. Once again, it's very difficult for us to confirm that.
We can, but
Personally, I would have given Peter the win.
yeah,
Because,
definitely. So would I. I'd be like, yeah, fair, yeah, same.
Yeah.
yeah.
So, okay, let's do this. Let's leave it up to chat to vote. If you are in favor, if you want Peter to be declared the winner, because once again, let me explain the situation. Rematch is probably going to be the fairest because there was technical difficulties and so on. No, just hold on, Peter. Just hold on. But I think that Peter rocked up and he did enough. To me, it looked like he was doing good. So I'm willing to give him... All right, so let's leave it to chat. All right, so chat is saying...
I agree, chat. Look, I agree. I will say, I agree.
Peter,
I think,
there's one for rematch. There's another one for Peter. There's another one for rematch. Give him the win.
You guys.
Peter. Peter for the win. Peter win. Peter again. Again from Tracy, another Peter. Novel saying Peter win. Void saying... All right, cool. Gentlemen.
I think it's overwhelming.
I think it's unanimous. All right.
Yeah.
Take the poll, guys. Oh, okay. We actually do have a poll.
Yeah. Yeah, vote in the poll, guys. There you go. It's still essentially unanimous.
Yeah, it looks to me like it's unanimous. It looks to me like it's unanimous. All right. So, Peter, congratulations. You've won yourself a 50k high stakes account. So, I will send you, or I will send your email through to the success team, and then you should get your account within the next 1 to 2 weeks. So, congratulations, Peter. You are the winner, and you've officially secured the week win over the pros. So the pros can no longer even draw. So congratulations to you. I think his stream has cut out again.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
Well, I'll send Peter an email just to congratulate him. So,
Yeah.
all right.
I think that's deserving. That's well deserving. Put up with all the difficulties. Clearly on our side, on the server side, whatever is going on, everyone's side, globally, that kind of stuff. So fair play. Well played, Peter. You did well, mate. We were head-to-head, war of attrition, like I said, and pretty close. Don't know what the actual numbers were, but, mate, well done. I think you stuck it out. You stuck through the war of attrition, and that in itself deserves a win. There you go. Well done.
Okay, so I'm just going to quickly do something here, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Can you still hear us, Peter?
Now, I think, yeah. I think can or could. No, it's back.
Can you hear us, Peter? No. Okay. So I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm having a bit of internet issues, but it was a great match.
This is like the annoying part of the streams sometimes, is where the technical side of things is just making the stream itself very difficult. All right, so what we're going to do is we're just going to move on. Congratulations to Peter. He deserved that win as well. So now we're going to wait for our next follow-up matches, which is going to be Will versus BU, and he will be in a little bit later. Peter, you don't have to jump in anymore. If your internet is a problem, then congratulations to you. We'll see you next time in chat. So good luck to you. Awesome. There we go. All right. We are Kenyans and we support our own. Exactly. You should be supporting your fellow countrymen, and well-deserving win there for Peter. If you guys just give me a second, I'm just quickly doing something here in the background. And I will be with you in a moment. All right. There we go. All right, so we've already got our next challenger in the background. Now we just need a certain Will to arrive. Yeah, so LJ got kicked out of our stream now. He is also struggling with internet issues as well. All right, while we wait for Will, and we've already got our challenger ready and waiting. He's going to kick Will's backside, I'm pretty sure of it. Because he was in like an hour earlier as well, so he's ready. Will it be Will, though? It will be Will. Will be the pro that's going to go up against our challenger. Will be the winner. We will see whether or not Will be the winner. A lot of W's there, but I'm hoping that it's going to be a W for our contender. When there's a way, there is a will. Yeah, but then when there's also no way, there's also a will in this case. So I'm waiting to see whether or not Will can actually make it through. All right, so I'm going to have a little gander at the market. I actually don't think that price action is all that bad. So if we look at NASDAQ did have, I put on the 200 and the 100 EMA as well, just to kind of like corroborate what LJ was saying, where if they're all above and they're expanding, then obviously it indicates bullish price action. But if I go back to just having my 50 and my just my 50 EMA on, we're still traveling above the 50. We did have this little tap down here, which was equal to the highs of Tokyo so far. So that little area of consolidation that we had right here, That is what we tested, and it seems as though we are slowly but surely working our way up higher. So looking good on NASDAQ for a slowed upward momentum. It's very slow, though. Very slow. So I would be incredibly cautious about trading right now. Gold itself, if we go here, we had this push up into this upper segment just above these local swing highs that we had. Where's my box? We had these highs over here that just got hit, and since then we've had this slight little down tick. So from that high there, so we're having this little bit of a downward channel, lower time frame downward channel. Obviously, we're still stuck in this whole consolidative range from yesterday's lows into this high point over here of today. So we're still stuck here on gold as of right now. So we still need that break to push lower or that break to push higher. As of right now, this is nothing but noisy price action for us right now. Will is so scared he's writing his will. Yeah, that's pretty good. Will win the challenge and willing to do it again if his will is at an all-time weak. All-time comma week. Cam, are you done with that sentence? Did you want to add more to it? Please add more to it. Will win the challenge and willing to do it again if his will is willing to pitch up. Novel Navigator saying, passed phase 3 yesterday, willing to risk for my 20K account. Hopefully I can request a payout with the 5ers. Well, good luck to you, my friend. First of all, congratulations on passing. And secondly, good luck on every next step. Oh, all-time low. How did you go from wanting to type low to writing weak? Was it an autocorrect? Is that a drunk driving test I dialed? No, for sure I'm not drunk. No, officer, you're drunk. Anyway, so price action still a little bit slow today. We did have a bit of a sell-off now for EU. If we can have a look at who was it? It was Louis and Raphael both being in their buys. So I wonder, did you guys take profit? Did the two of you take profit? Yes, I hope so. Sigma saying, when wildly willing, a warrior's will works wonders, winning whenever wagers wait. Will win? Will win. Interesting. Willis Wadja. Hoping gold taps into the 3,999, but I caught Asian short around 1230. Interesting. So on gold, Louis saying, I closed mine at the top. Congratulations to you. That was a really good trade. How's your trade still going? Are you still in it, Raphael? Or did you also decide to take some profits off of the table? Open... Or will win, question mark. I think will win. Waiting for Bank of Japan intervention to profit from UJ. Yes. I mean, UJ has been pushing up. This is the all-time highs at 161.95. So unfortunately, yes. Oh, you're unfortunately still in your trade. Don't worry, mate. It is still it can still go your way. Still go your way. We'll see whether or not we're going to have any sort of intervention when we get above this 161 all-time highs, but it's not looked good so far. When I think about it, Will does look like a wild white weasel. He's not willing to challenge the challenger. Good question. Good question. I think that our challenger has it in him. Definitely has it in him. However, Will yesterday had a spectacular comeback. from being 3% down to being 2% up. He had a 5K trade with a gold sell yesterday. So if he has the same price action as he had yesterday, without that sudden volatility increase or that sudden volume increase, I think he's going to be on the ropes today, because that trade saved him. That trade definitely saved him. Big red candle on GU. Ho 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 ho. Oh yes. GU starting to attempt something, but what do we have here? So we are testing this current low point here with this movement, but we are coming in strong though. So this is a strong downward push right now. Very interesting to see whether or not this is actually going to continue pushing lower, retest, and then see if we can come and test yesterday's lows or even the lows of Tokyo so far. We'll see. Okay, so Will is in the stream, but he's not at his camera. He's not at his table. I wonder what he's doing. When does the 1v1 start? The next 1v1 is going to start very soon. We are just waiting for the pro. The contender is already and waiting. His screen is already shared. He's ready. He looks pumped. He looks focused. All we're waiting for is the Muppet from Wales, Mr. William Davies, to actually take his seat. Take his seat at the table so we can have a battle. One day will arrive. Sigma is saying UJ for me is not looking good to trade. The dollar and the yen baskets have been running in lockstep in terms of strength and momentum, i.e. the same direction, so not tradable. Fair enough. Now, come on, Will. Are you gonna jump in or what you doing? What are you doing, Will? Do you want me to call you, mate? Must I call you? I think Will is sweating. He's postponing the battle.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo.
Back in. Same deal.
Yeah, same as earlier, yeah.
Won't even talk about it at this stage.
Yeah, there's no point. It's been said. It's been done.
Anyway.
We've got the challenger in the background, but we see Will's cameras on, but he's nowhere to be seen. I think Will is running a bit scared, don't you think? Look at that.
He's putting on the armor, putting on the outfit, right?
Oh, it might be. He's going to rock up with boxing
or
gloves.
he's not. Maybe he turns up just blank, and he was actually running scared, and now he's come back home and he's like, oh.
You know what? I think he's gone to go and take a shower because he's sweating, not from the heat, but because of the pressure. He's like, the pressure of having to fight on the live stream today is too much. He's got such a weight on his shoulders. He's like shaking, and it's so warm. Not from anticipation, but from fear. He fears what is about to happen.
You know what I'll do? I'm going to trade the comp account in the background with these guys as well.
Okay. Ho, ho, ho.
We'll see.
I see a cotton shirt wearing Welshman in the background.
That's not a costume. That's not an outfit.
Yeah. He's saying it's too bloody hot. All right.
What a
Now that we've got Will and we've got the contender ready to go, how about we say we get this next competition going? How about we do that? Let's roll the transmission.
All right. Hello.
Well, hello there. How are we doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Yeah, good, man. Let me just. I need to grab my. I was sharing the wrong screen. There we go. That's better.
Dude, I am annoyed.
Why?
think we got the wrong one there. Hey.
No,
I was going to say, we had the wrong...
No.
Do we
it was
have
set up correctly, and I think that's when my whole everything froze this morning. So the transition never actually saved. It showed that it was the right one, but it didn't play the right one. Oh, dude, that sucks.
Yeah.
Will has bottled it by the looks of it. Guys, I'm 2 minutes early. Am I supposed to be here earlier?
Dude, Will, you look ragged, mate. You look ragged.
Anyway, Mr. Contender,
Will,
tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us where you're from, what's your name, because none of us knows how to pronounce your name.
Right. Hello, everyone. My name is Buyu, as in Boo. You are the man. You're gonna beat Will today. You're gonna take it. It's gonna be an easy win. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, look at the big man coming out with all the confidence.
Well, hey, I gotta show him. I gotta show you what time it is. Yeah. So just Buyu, and add as many compliments as you like. But you are the tallest, but you are the sexiest, but you are the greatest trader in the world. That's my name. Nigerian-born, London-based trader. Yeah, just looking to do my thing and show you guys what time it is.
Dude, I like this man.
It's time to teach this cocky trader a lesson. That's what time it is, my friend.
I love that. Buyu, you are definitely in with the right crowd here. The banter is off the charts. Now, here comes the actual real question. Whether or not you can put your money where your mouth is. Gentlemen, let me walk you through the rules. All right. It is very simple. You each have a 100k account that you are going to be trading. Buyu, for you, it's all about that account. It's all about getting that 50k. And for you to get that 50k, here is what you need to do. All right. If you reach 10% in profit before Will does, you win yourself an account. You hope that Will is going to reach 5% in drawdown first as well, because then that also gives you the account. But beware, if you hit 5% drawdown first, or Will hits 10% in profit first, he wins and he denies you. However, after 30 minutes, if neither of you have hit your profit or your stop loss targets, we will see who has made the most profit, and that would be the winner. Or in the event where both of you are in drawdown, he who has lost the least will be declared the winner. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Born ready, mate. I'm born ready.
Yeah. Yeah, we slay whilst dragons around here.
The British Knights have gone and slayed them all. Gentlemen, you are allowed to trade any asset. You're allowed to full margin. You can hedge. You can do whatever the bloody hell you want on that account, so long as you end up on top. Gentlemen, I'm going to give you a countdown from 3, and then we will start. Ready? 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right, you both have 30 minutes. Get trading. LJ.
Right. So I am going to go for a short on EU. I've been eyeing this like all day. Just been waiting to get on the chart so I could trade this. Think I'm going to do...
I think this man...
I like it.
Right now.
Yeah, I like it.
All right.
But Buyu, I would say this. Maybe don't announce to Will what you're going to be doing, because you're giving him ammunition as well.
Oh no. But I think the crowd will know if he's copying my trades, and make him too popular.
I can see his chart. yeah.
That is true. Yeah.
You can see my chart. The crowd knows which way I'm going. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. This is a lower time frame trade than I'm used to. I usually trade on a 2-hour chart. So a little bit of scalping is a little bit different for me, but hopefully my strategy can translate onto the lower time frames. 30 minutes isn't a long time to get in, and I wonder what Will is up to, because he looks deep in concentration. I'll try my best to distract him with my voice.
You're trying, man. I've got a big ass fan in my ear, so I can't actually hear that well. So I'm drowning all the noise out.
Okay, well, unfortunately for me, I am baking hot in this room, and I have had
That
to
sounds like a
close.
real shame because
No, it is a shame.
I've got some like
Close.
Baywatch hair flowing going on over
No,
here.
look
I
at
got
this.
a
I have had to close my blinds to prevent the sunshine from coming in. I'm at a severe disadvantage because I can't breathe hardly because it's so hot in here.
yeah,
I mean, it's a tough life.
These UK people.
It sounds like a real tough life. It does sound-
LJ, we don't need to be here, mate. They've got it. We can go on a break. Do you want to go on a break? Let's
I
go on
know,
a break,
I
you and I.
like-
We'll leave
I'm
these
sure,
two guys to handle everything.
Yeah, dude, I lost sound before, but I could hear Bio was trying to talk before, and then I think I just lost it and then I disconnected. So sorry if I interrupted anyone or whatever.
Oh no, you're all right.
But mate, you guys in the UK, oh, it's a bit warm. Is that a bit
Yeah,
warm,
okay.
Richard?
We don't.
So
Would you
it
say
is
that's
a wee little
We
bit
don't have
warm. Mate. It is a
AC.
wee little bit warm.
We a little bit warm. We don't have AC in this country very commonly, so I know people from around the world don't really get it, but it's also humid. The air just doesn't move.
Oh,
I was about to
humid.
say, welcome to the rest of the world, guys. Like, welcome to what other countries
what do you
have to
think is down here?
experience.
It's hot and humid. Yeah,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, but you got a nice sea breeze out in Australia, you know.
No. Do you know how large Australia is? Come on. You know,
But no,
we're not
okay,
playing
there's
this
certain
game.
parts
We're
of
not playing this
Australia
game.
that no
Woken up
one
to
lives.
violence today.
Like everyone lives on the coast in Australia. Everyone. No one actually lives in like the death desert because you wouldn't survive.
Yeah, but still, like, the cities are definitely not on the coast. Like, that would be very nice. We'd have a nice sea view, get some waves, get some surfing in the morning. But unfortunately, they're about like 2, 3, 4 hours drive to actually get there. No one actually lives right there. Right, that's not where the district is. But a very nice place to live. I will give that fair enough. We do have a very lovely place to live here on Australia, and yes, I will say everyone lives on the coast. There's like 90% of Australia that is just no one cares about. It's just land.
Yeah,
no
'cause
one,
it's borderline
no one wants
unlivable.
this.
Borderline unlivable.
Yeah.
I want to have a little quick gander at you guys' charts because I see that Buyu is already in his second trade and he's selling Euro CAD. What a strange pair. What a strange pair. Don't walk us through just yet, but just in case Will decides he's going to copy your trading. And then I'm looking at Will's chart and I see that he's got a GU sell and he's got a NAS buy. But only one of the two is currently floating. And, it looks like Buyu is on the right side of it.
Yeah.
I think so.
See, I reckon EU is weaker than GU at the moment. And that's just because I do this thing where I'm a little bit weird. I like to try and pair the charts up together. So if I want to see what's weaker, EU or GU, I'll look on the Euro GBP. And for me, Euro GBP is looking a bit weak, so I decided to go for the EU sell instead of the GU sell.
All right.
But that's just my opinion. You know, we can see what happens. Unfortunately, the trades are looking a bit rough at the moment. Not in drawdown, but not exactly running anywhere.
I just heard someone trying to take a trade, and then it goes, whoa. Was that you, Will?
I am lacking in a little bit of leverage here.
Okay, so Buyu, look, first of all, you're running your MetaTrader right here on the most deranged setup. Like, look at that chart, right? That is the default template. Like, that is very raw. Like, where does this come from?
Right, I have to admit something. I never trade MetaTrader on a desktop. Okay. I only take trades off my phone. This is part of my paranoia. I've heard so many, and I've been corrected on this recently, but I've heard so many horror stories about people saying, oh, this prop firm denied me a payout because of my IP address issue. And sometimes I use VPN on my computer, so I didn't want to get into any trouble. So I decided, you know what? When I start prop trading, I'm going to take every trade I take from my mobile device. That way it's the same device IP. It's the same location IP. I never use VPN on my phone, so it's all easy there. So
I can rate that.
desktop,
So, does that mean
MetaTrader being
you
default.
you'll mark things up on a computer and then take the trade off the phone? Is that correct?
Yeah,
Or
I'll
you
mark
just
things
go
up
straight
on
off?
Trading View on my desktop, and then I'll take it on the phone.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So right now, I don't know if you can notice, but I am looking slightly to the side at my second screen, and that's where I've got my Trading View up. And
Yeah,
that's where
fair
all the
play,
magic
fair
is
play.
happening.
Well, this
we
man,
hope
dude,
that it
this
can
man's
transfer.
got it set up. I think, dude, Will, I think you're cooked, mate.
I mean, bro, to be fair, bro looks like he's done his research.
Yeah,
This
he
feels
has.
like a Dragon Ball Z tournament right now. We got like Margin Buu, like type thing versus Will. I don't know who Will is. Like, what Dragon Ball Z character is here? Like,
Well, I
Someone
mean,
who's-
he's kind of like a side character at the moment. So I don't
yeah,
know if you
exactly. He's a
remember
side
Matthew
character. He's
Booth-
like Trunks. You're like kind of
No,
lost. Like he
No,
competed,
Trunks
but he
isn't a
lost.
side character.
You know?
Like, I wouldn't even say
like
Yam.
Trunks.
Like Chien. I don't know if you know Chien, the guy who disappears after a while. They just stop. Or maybe like Chaozu, because
Chaozu is a side character, but Tien Shin Han is actually, he's got that tri-beam attack, mate. Like, he took
He
on
does.
He
Cell.
does. That,
Yeah, he took on Cell.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Will is Chaozu.
Yeah. He's gonna grab whole Berter and destruct.
the funny thing is, right now, that Will doesn't watch any anime or any. Like,
No
kind of
idea
stuff.
what you guys are on about.
He can't.
What?
He can't even respond in defense.
He is
right?
so
he has
lost
no
right
idea.
now.
He's just like, whatever.
Yeah, I've literally
this is great.
no
I
idea
love
what
this.
you guys are on about.
This is amazing.
Okay, what is your preferred fantasy media genre? Are you a Lord of the Rings fan? Are you a comic book person? Nothing.
I watch boxing.
Nothing.
I watch boxing. I like the way people punch each other in the face. That's what I
Yeah.
like.
What else do I watch?
Yes, my lord.
I watch
Yes,
like the
my
odd
lord.
crap on like Netflix. I watch like Plebs. That was quite funny.
Plebs.
What is that?
Yeah.
What is that?
What is
What
that?
is that?
It's like a comedy based in Rome. That was quite funny at one point.
See, I think you need to explain what a pleb is as well, because I don't know if anyone here knows, like, because I feel like that's quite British. Like, you're a
Very
pleb.
British thing to, yeah. If you get called a pleb, it's like okay, you've been called it by a Brit, I guarantee it. So like a pleb is pretty much like the actual definition, not too sure, but the slang term is basically like Muppet. Like you Muppet, you idiot. So you pleb. So yeah, there's a program called Plebs. I watched that. That's quite funny. Other than that, I don't really watch much TV.
Okay, that's good.
You don't watch
Oh,
TV.
It shows. It shows.
So you're not
guys.
like
It really does.
65.
What you
That's good. Dude, the only people that watch TV are like 65 years old.
I mean, yeah, to
Sorry,
be fair,
how old are you again,
laptops
Will?
now.
No,
What?
I'll watch a movie with the missus or something.
Don't you guys have like a subscription to pay? Like you have to pay in the
Yeah.
UK to watch TV.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that you?
Yeah.
Is that you, mate?
yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing Will's probably
He
like
pays his
Will's a proper
subscription
watch
just
lad.
watches some random shows.
Yeah, he
I think-
doesn't have to watch like the national like broadcasting channels that come for free, basically. He's like, I don't have to do that. All I do is just subscribe to something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I want something here. Take this money. Don't worry. I'll watch it. Is it good? I don't care. Just take my money. I'm a rich boy.
Oh man, what's going on with gold? I think gold's gonna. I don't know. I think gold could be bearish, but if it's gonna move to the upside
That's
now,
the
it's
one.
gonna be from this zone. So we'll see. If we get a break and close under this consolidation, I will completely reverse my position. I'll stop and reverse.
Okay, not got much faith in your trade already. It's been 10 minutes.
It's not 50,
It's been 10 minutes, and you're already like, oh, I'm not too sure. No confidence.
It's a
Yeah, where's the
50-50 point.
confidence? Will?
Where's the
I've got
confidence?
no confidence in today's analysis. There's nothing. I'm seeing nothing in the markets.
Well,
Absolutely.
you had
I put on the
18
Discord
and a
earlier,
half.
and I was like, there's literally nothing going on.
You've got 18 and a half minutes to find something in the market, mate, because if not,
Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. There's just absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It is moving a bit slow at the moment. I mean, it's so hard to, command the market to move at Pacific time. I mean, we're 2 hours ahead of the New York Open, so people
like
at London are on their lunchtime.
Crossover where we get just absolute zero volume.
Yeah. In other words, excuses.
Look, yeah, exactly. Look, we had to deal with it. Like I said before, it's a war of attrition right now. Okay, you guys got to find the best out of the slop that is available.
Yeah,
right. That's
it.
Yeah.
Right now, all you can do. But yeah, we do have pleb here in Australia. So Henry is also Australian.
Okay.
And yeah, it kind of means we always exactly. It's kind of like this, like kind of uncultured. Like you just
how am I uncultured?
Don't really know what's going on. Right,
I'm very cultured. I'm very well traveled. I'm very well cultured. I do watch TV. I watch a lot of history.
Dude, I don't know. That's probably not helping your case, dude.
So
I watch a lot of like World War II documentaries.
You're like 55, 60 years old.
Yeah.
Guys, give me a second. I need to hop out for a little bit. LJ, take over for a little while with these
I'm
two.
taking over the ref.
The
I'm
one
really
Muppet and
biased
the
as
other
anything.
legend. Boo is the legend, Will is the Muppet.
I don't know why I show up every day. I don't really. Why do I bother?
All right, guys. Mega bias ref right here. Rich has always been the banana versus the mango, and today we actually don't have a bias because it doesn't really work. So that means I'm actually going to be fair. I'm a fair ref.
Yeah.
Now
I think to be fair, you should also have a quick readout at halftime what our P&Ls are, so the crowd can get a bit hyper.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I feel like I'm in the lead at the moment.
Wait, look, I'm trying to read that right now.
What
I think
happened yesterday, my friend?
You're
What happened yesterday?
99,816 balance. Equity. God, dude, do I need glasses?
No, I think there's something with these screens that just make them really small.
I got my glasses on, guys. No, I can't see anything with that. Dude, Willie, what do you want? 97.8?
I feel like I heard a trade close. Was that in profit or not?
Nope, everything has been in a loss so far.
Oh.
2.1% down.
Oh, someone lost faith in their trade.
Yeah, you lost faith in the trade. Dude, that's a big call. What is your response to that, William?
Patience.
That's a big call out right there.
Patience is a virtue. Do not stress.
Mate, you got patience of about 14 minutes. That's how much patience you have for your virtue
don't
right
stress,
now.
my friend. Don't worry.
I think BU's kind of got you right now.
I don't know. I'm trying to look at.
Dude, the man's up. Wait, no, you're up you're pretty much flat now. You're up. What is that, like 900?
I'm up like 800 something, 900. Will, what are you up at the moment or down?
Floating 2K.
Floating 2K. And the last trade you took?
Dude, Will's pulling his previous moves from the previous match. He did pull it back from down to 2.5% to come to take the lead and to win. So he's running the same strat right now. I think he's up about 2%. Mate, you got to be snappy on that close though, to bank those dollars. BU's up what is this, $1,040 on? 1,040. Mate, you
Right.
guys,
I may-
Will's definitely not out of it, I will say. The
Okay.
dragon is not out of it.
Oh,
Okay,
oof, this is quite bad. Then I might need to get in a bit heavier then. Right, let's see. Euro
Go ahead,
USD.
That could be your biggest boon, your biggest winner, or your biggest destruction. All right?
Mm.
You know? I will say, BU as well. Like, dude, you got a very confusing infrastructure going on here. What are you wearing? A Brazil shirt?
Yeah, so Brazil,
With a UK
they
accent?
won.
With, where you're from? Like, dude, you got like three bars going on. Like, pick one, all right?
Okay, okay.
What's going on?
I have a confession to make, right?
Okay.
Buiu is actually a Brazilian name, right? And
is it?
it is a name given to me by my capoeira instructor, which I did back in the day when I used to have good knees.
I gotta say, capoeira, sick. One question, if you want to reveal, how old are you?
I wait, hold on, I need to count. I was born in 1989. See, there's a problem with not celebrating your birthday. I'm 37.
Dude, don't worry, I get that as well. I was born in 94, so I'm 32. Did you ever play Tekken back in the day?
Yes, I do remember Eddie.
Eddie Gordo?
Yeah.
That's what it was like. Yeah, same with the capoeira.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, big
So
ups.
I used to do that back in the day. And yeah. Sorry, I'm just having to zoom in on my trades at the moment because I was trying to catch up with this dude, but he looks like he's gone red. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Quite bad red as well. Quite bad red. It's not looking good, bro. Not looking.
What is your balance at the moment? What's your equity?
My equity is minus 200.
Minus 200.
I'm fluctuating between break even and minus 0.5%.
Okay. I'm just slightly up. I'm up 200, 300. But this thing does not want to behave. I've actually scaled in.
Dude, you're above 100k in equity. 100.
I am in profit.
300?
Just about.
Dude, Will, you're mate, you're having a rough time. God damn.
It's not.
So this is the battle of the cells right now.
97.5. We got like a 2.5k difference right now. Okay. You guys have all been playing fair. There's no yellow cards, no red cards. You guys have been playing a fair match, so we can give respect to that.
Yeah.
This is a good game. It's a hard game. Hard game. Will is getting driven into the ground right now, but
I wish I was. I wish gold needs to drive into the ground.
Oof. This is going to be a close one, I feel.
What trades it? You're still in EuroCAD overall, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm in EuroCAD and in Euro USD. My EuroCAD doing quite well. Euro USD, I decided to jump in to an extra position because I saw how much Will was going up. That is turning against me a little bit. So basically, I'm break even on my Euro USD positions.
Oh, this is some magic, son. This is some magic.
FBG.
To be fair, I think if this doesn't go my way, that automatically disqualifies me. I think this will be minus 5%.
Oh,
how many lots do you have on?
I think I'm risking 3% on this. I'm already 2 down.
What do you have? Like, is that like 6 lots on gold?
4, 5.
Roughly 6.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Just under 6 lots.
Yeah, I hear the sound of desperation.
Mate, Will, you've got time. You got like 9 minutes to swap this up.
9 minutes. Are you still confident in this trade?
Still change up right here.
No, I reckon this is bearish.
Are you still confident? Are you sure? You closed one in lots already.
Sure. No, like I said, I didn't like the rejection. You know, I will be honest, I didn't like the rejection. But I think even if this is gonna go long, I think we can get further downside movement before we do head up. I think we can get a nice wick to the downside first, even if this does go bullish.
With the we got the faker. I mean, there's plenty of other assets, right? There's not just one asset being gold, right? So you think you're dedicated to gold, right? That's what you want to see.
I think so.
Nothing else?
I'm fully fledged anyway. Nas is nice. I could have traded the sell on Nas. That would have been quite nice. I think I'm gonna stick with gold. I'm gonna stick with gold.
All right, so you're committed. You're too deep now.
Committed.
You had your originals. Now you're hoping that
I had my test of the markets. I had my sort of see what I can do. It didn't go too well. Put me 2% deep. So I'm gonna see if gold can be a little bit nicer to me now. Like I said, I wanna even if we just match where we were before on the wick, then I think that would be quite nice. I think we can drop lower on gold. If anything, I actually think that we can come down and test the 39.74 level.
So you don't think it's already drawn down too fast, too hard? So now we're like decelerating.
I do. I think it has come down and tested pretty deep, and I think that's going to be the sort of area that if it's going to start buying up from, I think that's as low as it'll go.
I gotta say, margin boo over here is like $1,300 in profit.
Yep.
So
I feel like this is a fair point that we need to make in the chat right now as well. We are trained idiots. Please do not try this at home.
Yeah, we're professional plebs.
Yeah.
I got a hair or something in my eye. I can't open my left eye.
Wait, so hang on. What's your actual margin BU?
So my margin at the margin used
full margin
60%. Yeah, 62% margin I've used up.
Yeah, 62. Yeah. That's fair. So I will say that in the past, what we've had, people going full margin hasn't worked. Holding a bit more conservative has actually worked out. Now it depends though, because if you hit that runner, obviously you're going to take it with that full margin.
Yeah.
But on average, not going to work. So just like you were saying, BU, look, we've already talked about this. Don't full margin. Don't do this stuff. This is a bit of fun, that kind of thing. You're going to do that. You're going to get cleaned up. Also, you're probably going to, I don't know, get risk restricted, that kind of things. Don't do it. So this is definitely a bit of fun on the pitch for the World Cup. Here we are.
Yeah.
William Davies is on. Dude, I think he's going to lose.
Will, are you sure about this trade?
I mean,
look at the size of that wick.
I'm pretty sure.
Will's got a chance. Will's got a chance, but
that wick is ugly. It's not a nice wick. It's not a nice.
It's not a nice wick. Yeah.
You know what? I'm still holding a little bit of confidence here.
I think you've got it. Have you done the math, Will? Like, is that TP enough to win?
Yes.
That's the question.
Yeah, this
that TP is enough to win.
This TP is
enough. Are you sure?
Yeah.
See, that's the only thing that makes me worried a little bit. I'm not questioning my trades. My trades are good. But I've gone for a little bit more of a conservative approach. I wanted to start off trading, risking 2.5. That way, if I did take a loss, I could jump in with another trade. So I'm up at the moment around 1,700. Not enough to get to that 10% target. Again, guys and girls and everyone in between and outside, do not try this at home. Full sending your account to try and make 10% in 30 minutes is not the way you trade normally, at least for most people.
Do you want to
just for William? That's it.
So this is going to be a nail biter. Who do you think has got it, chat?
Dude, I think this. There we go. Micron thing. Someone call Trump. Give us some, right flip the board. You know,
dude, if someone calls Trump now, I am screwed. Yeah, if someone calls Trump now,
you guys have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Oh, this is so tight.
And
Wait, have you entered it? Right,
floating.
do it now.
Buyu is sitting floating 2K, and Will is sitting floating 1.5. So this is close, guys. This is close.
Oh,
What was this? Brandon saying, LJ, bro, do you have eyebrow problems? What does that even mean?
No, eye problems.
eye problems.
Oh, eye problems. I read it as eyebrow problems.
Guys, you heard it here first. LJ can't read.
I can't read, guys. I'm pretty disabled. We've had the whole week, like, I've just been trying to help. This is my special glasses. Giving me support and resistance. Fibonacci levels. And I try and click the button. Very good.
Thanks for the support in chat. By the way, I'm reading some of the comments. And yeah, thank you for your support. It is going to be a tight one. I'm telling you that Will has gone all in.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect that degree of difference for Will.
Yeah, no one wants me to win, man. Everyone's like, no.
Look, they've been watching him trade the whole week, and they're like, yesterday was a fluke, was it? Yesterday was a fluke. Let's see today. It's either that or Buyu's banter has hit home.
I think it is.
And everybody else
God,
is like,
Yeah,
this guy.
fair play, man. Like, yeah, it's the banter's been class. Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Okay, you guys have 1 minute and 45 seconds left. When we reach the 10-second mark, I'm going to do a countdown. After that, once you hear the buzzer, you have to close all of your trades, and we see who is the winner. Is it going to be Will, or is it going to be Boo?
Where's Boo you standing right now? Like, float PNL.
2K.
2K.
Okay. Damn it.
What, are you trying to close while you're up? Before it reverses on you?
No, quite the opposite.
Cheeky, that's cheeky.
I'm trying to add in.
Just trying to add more.
Dude, Big Wicco, do I actually need to get, like, glasses? Actually, I'm not sure.
I'm going to go so far as to say, yes. God, yes. LJ, give yourself glasses.
Part of me thinks that I'm not going to have time for this trade to play out. I think it is going to play out short. I think we are going to have nice shorts here. I don't think it's going to have enough time to play out and do what it did yesterday and hit my TP. I don't know
have
if that's going to happen.
Oh, it's coming all the way back up.
It is.
Do we have the
back up.
hydration break or not?
No.
is coming
30
back
minutes straight up. Just 30 minutes. They've got 30 seconds left.
Right.
30 seconds, guys.
Oh,
Have you actually spoken to
I
Trump?
like the name, by the way.
I did. He didn't respond. He didn't pick up.
Gentlemen,
He's still asleep.
I'm going to start
Sorry,
your countdown very soon. It's going to be in 10,
Oh, wait, what?
9,
No.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay, they are not
1.
seconds. They're like
Close
milliseconds.
all of your trades. All of your trades must be closed now.
So
Bullshit.
new to using this on the desktop, so give me a bit of time to close them.
You
Absolute
could have
bullshit.
right-clicked.
That is garbage.
There you go.
go.
There you go.
If you right-click while the order is open, then
Yeah.
there is a segment that says that you can close all trades.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right,
Oh, man.
gentlemen. I already
What the
can see
hell,
who's
man?
the winner. I can already see who's the winner. I don't even need
Dude,
to bring up
Margin Boo.
Dude, you absolutely destroyed Will today.
Way.
Congratulations, Boo.
You made me close on a break-even bounce.
You could have closed earlier.
I
Yeah.
want to close
could
earlier.
have.
This is going to hit TP. Gold is
You
going to
closed
hit
on break
TP.
even. There we go. Gentlemen,
Thank
and
you.
everybody in chat, Buyu is officially declared the winner with a 1.35% winner. Will down 2.2%. Good attempt. It looked like it was going to go in your direction, Will.
No, it is going to go in my direction.
Not within the time frame, it's not.
No, not within the time frame. It's not. This was a 6% TP as well.
A little bit too little, too late kind of like thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that, officially, we are now done for this week with the 1v1 battles. The contenders have come in swinging frickin' hard, basically almost whitewashing the pros. We had a 6-2. Only Wednesday, yesterday, the pros came back and actually took a few wins. Well deserved to all of the contenders. You guys did phenomenally good. Great trading all around. Some questionable trades here and there, but in general, so good. If you guys in chat want to see this kind of stuff more often, you have to let us know. Drop a like, drop a subscribe, and just comment. Say, we want more 1v1s. I want also an opportunity to jump in and just destroy the pros.
Yeah.
We want to do this more often. So the only way it's going to happen is if you guys want to do it. Will you is
Roll it
anything
right now.
Oh, my.
Spam the chat. Go ham. Go ham. Spam it right now. Drop it. We'll do it. There you go.
Buyu, is there anything you want to mention, mate?
Not anything particular to mention except for thank you to the chat for your support. I feel like that's what got me there. I was kind of like Goku, even though I've been called Majin Buu. I was kind of feel like I was Goku doing a spirit bomb, and everyone giving me their strength to take down Mr. Davies here. And yeah, your power is what got me through. Thank you for all the support.
Dude, Boo, absolute awesome trader, man. You got some fight. That was a solid win. Like a bit like Akram yesterday. You know, made me really pull out some stops. Unfortunately, look, I would have beaten you, but you know, the time just was not on my side. But you know, gold is now dropping. It's going to hit TP. I know it's going to hit my TP. It would have been a 6R trade. You just had time on your side, my friend. You had time on your side. So good on you. Fair play. You won that fair and square. Absolute legend. Fair play to you. I'm watching gold drop now. Sad times. Sad times.
You were a worthy competitor. I will tell you that. You definitely had me sweating. But you know, I just managed to get in there with finish. But thank you for giving me a match to remember.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to close my chat.
Buyu, you just straight up said the nicest thing, and Willis just like, yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah, shut up, whatever. No, Boo, fair play, mate. You came out and you certainly earned that account. You deserve that account, mate. And honestly, I hope you pass it, and I hope you get all sorts of payouts. And who knows, in a few months' time, I may be interviewing you to actually post it on the trader success stories.
Awesome. Thank you.
Dude, Buyu, once again, congratulations. If you want to, you can just at the top right, you can just log out. But I'm going to be in contact with you because I like your energy, mate, and we might want to ask you to come and join us on the live stream as a guest, if you enjoy.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Oh, now we want us to start dropping.
Thank you, and bye, everyone.
Yeah, Boo, absolute pleasure, brother. Honestly, your attitude, your atmosphere, your aura, absolute pleasure having you on. I don't know if you can still hear me, but truly has been a pleasure being able to stream and compete with you. Yeah, what an absolute legend. So, guys, big shout out to Boo. Can we put some awesome comments in chat as well? And big congratulations for him winning and beating me at the competition.
Fair and frickin' square. Oh, dude, this 1v1 comp was so much fun. I'm not gonna lie.
It was a lot of fun. It really was a lot of fun.
We did have some technical difficulties. I think maybe this week was just not the best week for us in general in terms of like internet stability and just overall struggling with the software itself. But apart from that, dude, this was a winner week, mate. Like, this week was so good.
Yeah, it was good fun, man.
Despite that, pulled through. Like, we actually still got it there. Everything, like, came through. Everyone came through, that kind of stuff. We figured it out. I think we can do this again. Because
Yeah.
especially if we don't have that that kind of issue,
Yeah.
we're good. We're good.
And dude, I want 4v4s. I want like a free for all,
Yeah, like
like
a team.
massive battle.
I agree.
Yeah, dude, that'd be sick. Maybe we
Yeah.
should have like a
Definitely got
like one pro, one viewer versus one pro, one viewer. So like me and
yes, like a
Azrael
dual.
trades against LJ and Boo You. You know, something like that maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
I
definitely
agree.
do,
I like
do
that.
teams.
I like that.
We can do teams. We can do duo comps where two people are individually trading against each other, but also as a team. There's a bunch of stuff we can do. I think it's so great. So Roa Aslan is asking, is it completed? Yes. So for the stream is not done yet. The stream is still going to carry on until our regular time when we switch off, which is 2 GMT. But the 1v1 competition for today is done, and for this week as well. So we are definitely going to have more of these 1v1 competitions going forward, and it might be larger accounts, it might be over a longer time frame, but we're definitely going to do this more often because I feel like it was a success, and I feel like everybody enjoyed it, and I think that it's entertaining. It's probably not going to be every week, but we will definitely do something monthly.
Yeah, I was going to say something monthly would be good.
Hmm.
Dude, that was a lot of fun. It's tough going in the lunch hour as well, because you've got that sort of like lunchtime crossover, volume drops. It's very tough going to get a proper runner going, so you almost got to scalp it, which I think actually makes it more fun because it shifts everyone's strategy into try and actually, you know, shift up a strategy and, you know, get some adrenaline going, get onto the 1 minute charts and see if they can make something from nothing.
I like that.
The thing is, this is a learning curve. This is a great learning curve because we're seeing what portions of the day works best for what. And if we want like real volumetric trading and we want that like nail biters, you're going to have days where the market's going to be flat. And you're not going to have that. So there's a few people coming up with some good suggestions. Like, okay, I wanted to mention this one first. This content is much better than which happened on the hub. Yeah. We do it. We wanted it to be better, mate. We wanted it to be better.
Yeah.
Despite
Shane
all the disruption. Right?
Also, how did LJ
Still better.
go?
Still better. There we go.
It was a very close, but well-deserved win for Peter.
Was it? Oh man, us pros, man. What are we doing?
We'll give it.
Yeah.
We'll give it.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Fair play.
We'll give it. So Shane saying, just to throw out an idea, would you consider getting a noob on and teach them to trade as an alternative? That's always an idea as well, where you take somebody from the community that you're going to teach how to trade online, like in front of everybody, but the logistics of that might need to be pickled through a little bit. So, you know, it's entertaining and still educational, but that is a good idea.
I mean, yeah.
I think it'll still work if we get like a section portion for that. Like,
yeah. And then Void is also saying here, or better yet, let's make a local one in the Discord and the winner joins here. Can do that as well. To integrate with the Discord, that's also a good idea as well. And then Martin saying it would be nice to have a longer one than a week. Yes. Can you imagine if we do like a month-long one and then you kind of like have to have
that's what we did with tournaments, wasn't it?
No, but like I mean like you have a swing trade. So a bunch of swing traders that enter a trade on the first of the month, and then they need to kind of like see where they are first week, second week, third week, fourth week, as an example.
I don't know, because us pro traders... I mean, think about it like boxing, you know? A pro boxer, or like a good, experienced boxer, would hate to go into the ring with a noob, because a noob's not going to like throw good hands. You know, they're just going to like wave around the place, and it's going to make, you know, it's going to be like, what am I supposed to do with this? You know,
they're going to throw haymakers.
Yeah, whereas like
Boom,
we're going to be taking
Gimme.
probably good trades.
done.
Whereas
That's it.
very much like in the competition, you're going to find people would absolute full margin. So I can't see that working.
I
You
think
never
you
know.
can within the normal restrictions, right? And then we do it over a month, and then hence over each day / week, you have check-ins. People come in, they check in. Also for that day, you're going to trade that day on stream, right? And you're trading like, this is what I'm doing. You can trade outside stream as well, but the end goal is month to month, right?
Yeah.
At the end, but you do tap in that kind of thing throughout.
Yeah, you do like a regular tap.
No,
Yeah.
no full margin. It's got to be reasonable. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Yes.
But, then
Very
yeah,
well
as long as you
structured,
can
well
work out the
thought out
logistics,
actual
that would be
trades.
good.
Yeah. Which then we'll have like a ref, which will be probably Rich, and he'll be biased once again. But
No, dude. I'm participating. I don't want to be ref next time. We'll get unbiased trader to be an unbiased ref.
That's a fair point. That's actually a fair point. We could do
Can
that.
somebody change their name to impartial judge in chat, and then we will bring impartial judge on as a referee for that, and then
Hang on, let
impartial
me
judge
change
will
my
be an
name
impartial
right now.
judge. Wait. LJ, are you chickening out? Are you chickening
No,
out?
I'm
of
still going to
that
be
contest?
involved.
No, you can't be involved and be the impartial judge. That's not how it works.
Of course you can. Why not?
Because I
Dude,
make
that's
the
what
rules,
Trump
mate.
does.
And the rules that I've made up right now stipulates that those that are competing can't be reffing.
Dude, Trump does this every day. What are we talking about? Come on.
Mikey is saying
Oh.
Griff can be the ref. We should have...
Uh,
Actually, Griff would want to participate because he'll literally rock up once a week and be like, all right, guys, I did take my trade eventually. I'm holding it now. I'm up
he won't. Dude,
20%.
he'll be like, give me 6 weeks. I'll take my trade. The competition will be over. But I'll make like 8%.
Brandon,
now.
how do I join the Discord? I've already purchased an account. If you are in the hub, top left-hand corner of the hub, you'll see there's a Discord icon. Should be blue. You can just click on that. However, if it is still gray, reach out to support via the hub as well, and then they can assist you there. It could be that there might be a bug on your side. That's if you've already purchased one. So top left, I think it's just above where it says account overviews. So overview by account, just above that on the left-hand side. He wants his bread buttered on both sides. You're saying it's locked. Then I would suggest you just reach out to support, and then they'll help you. Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, Dirk could be a good ref.
He could.
I think
But
that's...
Do you think
pretty
he
fair.
wouldn't want to join as well?
It depends if he wants to join. Yeah. Another question.
Yeah, it's always going to be that. Isn't he willing to join? We'll see.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to just take over for a second or two on the charts? I just need to quickly send an email if you guys want to just go through something.
Yes, we
Let me just quickly send.
First out, OJ entered like a Thunder Trader and ended like a professional gambler versus Kai.
I mean,
Guys, look, that was the first day. Yes, we went like 50 lots long. Like, that's what you don't do. So part of what we're doing
yeah,
here
no,
is,
yeah, exactly.
you know, bit of fun plus what not to do. Hence the entire point of don't go full margin. Not going to work out. Doesn't win. Not going to have a good time. You will end up down.
Yeah, all jokes aside, guys, you know, like, this is literally good fun. You know, this is good fun. When it comes to actual trading, put in good practices, risk appropriate amounts, and make sure you are following your plan. It is, and when you have competitions that are almost realistic, you've got to be very careful because it can then affect psychology. It can then affect how you actually trade. Whereas when we do competitions like this, whether it's half an hour, 2 hours, whatever the competition may be, it's only a bit of fun, and you're able to you can differentiate between this is not my real trading. I can just have a little bit of fun, you know. So when you see us show up full margin, you watch me sort of stop and reverse, you watch me close out, you watch me enter a pile of trades, you're listening to my margin go whom, whom, because I can't enter any more trades. That's not how normal people trade. That's not how profitable traders trade. It's competition, it's fun, it's adrenaline. That's the whole point in these, you know, that's the whole point. So please do not do it at home unless you're on a demo account, unless you want to or like join the one-to-ones with us, but like in the background, and then be like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, watch Will versus LJ in a one-to-one session, except I'm gonna have my own 100k account demo. I'm gonna see what I can do and then compare it. If you want to do that, that's fine. If you're in your beginner stages of trading, I suggest you don't do it because it may, you know, affect your psychology. It may affect how you actually trade, especially when you're learning. Because when you're learning, your brain is absorbing any information it can about the industry that you're diving into. So when you're learning about how to trade, only good practices. Once you're a little bit more confident with your trading, you may not be profitable, but you're confident, you know what you're doing. It's just a matter of testing and time and data gathering. Then yeah, have a bit of fun with us. Why not? But if you're taking it seriously, please do not do it on your actual account. Yes, you may hit an absolute screamer and get 10% in one day. You may get 5% in one day. You may even get a payout and have a screamer payout. It's not consistent. You guys have watched me and LJ lose 3 out of 4 times. That's not consistent. But you've also watched me just now fully like up 2.5 grand. There's no way I would have done that on a normal account. I was down 3 grand yesterday, then I was up like 2.5 grand. I earned a literal 5% trade, a $5,000 trade yesterday within like 10 minutes. That is not realistic. Well, it is realistic on a certain size account with a certain size risk, but it's not realistic and good disciplined trading. So do, like, you know, when you watch those like Jackass or something, you know, these stunts are performed by professionals. Do not try at home unless on a demo account.
You'll hit that like a couple times and then it will just be like bonk, right? So as you guys remember, like Monday, what was like 50 lots long on dollar, Aussie dollar, 25 on NASDAQ, another 1, 2 on silver, another 2 lots on gold. Full margin, that's 100 to 1. Dude, you're not getting out that flux, even if you're in the right positioning, right? Eventually, like you'll get cleaned out by doing that. Do not do that. Hence, case in point, even through this, doesn't work. Not going to work over time. Just like Rich was saying, anyone that has gone kind of full margin-esque hasn't worked out. So this is our message to you guys, not to go full margin. Treat it proper. Be smart. Be strategic, right? Be intentional, and then take those trades, move on through that. But if you just want to punch it, not going to work. You can try it again, not going to work.
Yeah, or just open a demo account. Open a demo account and have a bit of fun if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, it won't work.
It won't. No.
But dude, that it was, mate. Honestly, it was a lot of fun. I had so much fun.
It was fun. Yeah, and that's the other point that when we do this stuff, it is highlighting. The point is fun.
Yeah.
Right. We're trying to give you guys a bit of entertainment, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Not so crazy, not too serious, bit of fun, plus a bit of competition. Good time.
And we get to meet you guys. You know, we get to meet you guys who are viewers, which is amazing because, you know, we know you and we develop a relationship with you guys behind the scenes. You know, so like you guys get to, if you guys came up to me in London this year, I wouldn't know what any of you look like. And if you told me your name, I wouldn't even know what your name is. I know you by a username, you know, or I know you by a profile picture. Whereas you guys know us for what we sound like, what we look like, our names, who we are, our personalities. Whereas when we get you guys on stream, it's absolutely awesome to actually put a face, a personality, and a name onto the user. So guys, it is awesome to actually get to meet you guys, and you know, like Boo came on and just straight out the gates, trolling, banter, absolute awesome attitude, and the guy was a lot of fun. You know, the guy was a lot of fun, and sometimes you guys do portray that in chat, but we don't get to actually learn that part of you guys or get to know that part of you guys. And when Boo came on today, it was just awesome. It really was awesome to get to know him because we wouldn't have known that side of him in chat. So to get to know him on stream, big shout out to you, Boo. What an absolute legend. You are absolutely hilarious, and I could imagine if you lived local to me, we would genuinely be friends because you were my sort of guy. It was a lot of fun to be able to chat with you. And I think the friendly banter would be, you know, you're definitely welcome as a guest here anytime.
Yeah, I agree. So for all of those participants that have gone up against the pros this week, I have forwarded your information through to the success team, which means that you will be getting your accounts within the next few days, if not at the latest the next 2 weeks or so. So be on the lookout for that email, and also keep an eye on your accounts as well in the hub for those 50k high stakes accounts.
Yes, le Bosch.
I see Mr. Perfect is asking for check USD JPY.
Also, I'm seeing unbiased trader. Well, you see my bobble. No, I haven't seen your bobble yet. Oh, dude, send that to. I can see it, kind of. Send it to me on Discord. I'm struggling to see. Wow.
This line that I have up here was the all-time high 161.95. We have literally wicked it.
Did it wick? It didn't even wick. It kissed it.
That is the smoothest of kisses.
Yeah,
smoothest of kisses. That resulted in, look at that wick. I mean, this might be the beginning of intervention. We don't know. Man, if LJ was on, we could have asked him for his his input.
Seeing those trading GU now, wish I held my GU short. You imagine if I was GU and XAU short? That would be nice. Euro short, yeah, dude, you know what? Fair play, Boo, you hit the nail on the head with that short. That was very, very nice. Part of me did fear that it was bottomed. But yeah, beautiful trade.
Well, it's not a thing of we just call him. He is getting in. There's a problem with our internet at this point in time, so he keeps losing his connection to the stream. But he's going to jump in when he gets an opportunity. Just be patient.
Unbiased trader, I've just seen your bobblehead. Bro, that is sick. Hey, that is so cool.
Brandon is saying liquidity grab USD JPY moon.
You reckon?
I don't know.
It does look like intervention, mind, or maybe like a fat finger or something. Maybe someone's just thumbed the market.
Look. it looked so precise. It's almost as if there was a trade ready and waiting there. That's how precise it was. So I think that this was not a fat-fingered one. I think it was definitely intentional. So I'm looking forward to the follow-up, whether or not there's going to actually be a follow-up.
Could be a little bit of manipulation, maybe. Institutional manipulation.
Oh no, they stop hunted me. Oh no.
It's personal.
It's personal.
They saw my name pop up on the...
Insert name here.
They saw my name on the exchange. My CFD...
They saw I had 0.8 lots on UJ.
Yeah. Yeah, my one lot CFD market execution was stop hunted and manipulated. They saw my lot. Yeah, they saw my order go onto the exchange.
So, I would want to get LJ's input on this. However, he's been saying for a while now that this is most probably going to be the point where we get like that real strong intervention. If we were to reach it again. If we go over to the daily on UJ, if it will just refresh, just give it a second. The last time we had reached this area, we had an absolute yoinker of a sell-off. Follow-up intervention, like really just strong reactions. Now, even though we've taken quite a bit of time, because when was the last time we reached this? That was in Wednesday, the 3rd July 2024. Right? So it's been a while. We dipped all the way down to, what was this price action down here? 139. And then from there, slowly it tried to come back up again, came back down to retest that zone. And then since then, so this is April 22nd, 2025. So it took more than a year for us to get back to where we were back 2 years ago. So do not shy away from this kind of price action. The idea is that we took a long time to get here, but the reaction that we had previously from here was incredibly strong. So I am going to wait. I won't take a single trade on UJ right now. Not a buy, not a sell, nothing. I would want to see what is going to happen here. Purely because the last time we did have that, we had that all-time high hit. We had the tiniest of dip downs. We retouched the all-time high, and then we absolutely sank off. So I'm going to be patient and just wait for UJ to show me what it wants to do. Because the moment it starts selling off, there's more than enough opportunity for you to get in. More than enough. So that sell-off that we had there, all you needed to do was just wait for a continuation or the very next one. Or if you took a trade, for argument's sake, there and had your stop loss all the way back up there. Yes, it's on the daily still. And then you just run it. You just let it go. And you'll be carrying this for quite a few days. But still. Point stands that where we are right now, I would want to see it indicate its actual want to push lower. I'm not going to jump in prior to. See, LJ just sent a message.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, on that note, I'm going to have to hop off. I'll love you and leave you. It is the last stream of the week, so I will be loving leaving you for the weekend. Have a fantastic weekend, guys. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated. Make sure that you're following your plan at all times, journal all your trades, and have a nice review at the end of the week. Check on your progress and see how you can improve and become a better version of yourself for next week. Because again, remember, guys, 1% better, and as long as you're constantly improving, you are going to be better than yesteryear. Anyway, guys, thank you very much. Make sure that you stick around to join the guests joining in about half an hour, I think it is. So anyway, guys, thank you very much. Lots of love. Peace.
Cheers, Will. All right. Yes, we'll have Victor and Samir joining us in half an hour or so, give or take. But until then, you will still have my lovely mug to look at. I'm going to go through a few pairs just to see if there's anything that I can see set up right now, or whether or not we're going to be waiting for a more convictive price action. I can already see that Mr. Big Wicko is saying, I think it's happening either Friday or Monday. Maybe. I mean, if it's going to happen, it's probably not going to happen when we expect it to happen. It's probably going to be like, look, this is the point. Let's do it now. But we'll wait and see. I think it's definitely going to happen before the end of the week. I mean, we've got today and tomorrow, so maybe. Mix is asking, is liquidity under the high/low real? Is liquidity at the high-low real? So here's something that I think a lot of people need to maybe potentially take into consideration when they look at the market. It doesn't matter which market it is. The idea is, in general, price action in general, let's rather say. If we're not looking at the fundamentals or the macros or whatnot, and we're just purely looking at technicals, they tend to react after areas that have already been reacted on. So to give you an example, here we are on the daily chart. There was an attempt to push lower these 2 days over here. All right. And this day closed very bearish. What happened the very next day? Price literally wicked the previous day low and then started to push up. So whether or not you believe in the idea of liquidity doesn't matter. But looking at the chart, it plays a massive role when you actually see how price reacts when it reaches certain areas, when it hits certain points. So in this case, 100%. You had this push up, an attempt at breaking lower, and then when we have the follow-up, so the conviction to continue going higher, it was after it took a bit of a sweep. So it just swept this little area down here and then started picking up. Now, bear in mind, this is on the daily. If you go down to lower price, to lower time frames, you're going to see different price action at play. So in my mind, liquidity is literally just that. It is buy and sell orders and large pools of it at an area. So price doesn't just magically rebound from this area. It doesn't just come down to this area and say, okay, well, now I'm done. Now I'm going to start pushing up. You actually have orders sitting here. You have people willing to buy from that point and to continue buying, pushing price up. So liquidity is just that. It is market participants in wait. It's market participants ready to act. It is a seller trying to push price lower, a buyer willing to buy that sell, willing to buy up that portion and push it higher. And the thing is, people want to buy in general at a discount. People want to buy when it's cheaper. People want to buy when it is a better price for them specifically. Now, and I'm saying people liberally here, I mean it can be institutes, businesses, doesn't matter. I don't want to buy Bitcoin when it's $100,000. I want to buy Bitcoin when it's a lot cheaper, so that when it does go to 100,000, I can make profit. So it's that same idea. So liquidity, wherever you want to place it, it is just that. It is just the ability for a specific, well, not the ability. It is market participants convictively entering and pushing price in a specific direction. In this case, price came down. This liquidity that we had here was picked up and pushed higher. So take that however you want to. Like you can look at liquidity in whichever way you want to, but it boils down to basically that. It's just a bunch of orders waiting. This is where we want to buy. This is where we're ready to push up. So in general, you would see more large hedge funds, banks, massive businesses that actually have the capital to push price from an area, and they have to be aligned. So there has to be a bunch of orders ready and waiting, and a lot of people willing to take up that liquidity and say, yes, we're pushing it higher. So, and you get that on different days, highs and lows and so on and so forth. I like the idea of thinking that the liquidity is just the willingness to push a price. And it's in that case, like Brandon's saying, liquidity is present everywhere. You just need to train your eyes to recognize it. I agree. There are areas that seem to act more liquid, that seem to act as if it's a little bit more of a consensus. Yes, we definitely want price to buy up from this point. We're in agreement. Whatever the reaction might be, that makes sense to me. LJ is saying he's still trying to get into the stream. His suddenness of his kick out earlier has been happening the whole day. Let's have a look at NASDAQ. I'm going to go down back to the 5 minute. Okay, so this is now pre-New York. So NYSE opens up in about 22 minutes. No, not 22 minutes, an hour and 22 minutes. My apologies. So we are slowly but surely getting to that pre-New York open. Yesterday, we had New York open with quite a bit of volatility. For those of you who were here yesterday, while Samir was in his trade, you saw him sell basically at the tops here, price pushing a little bit lower, and he ended up going in 10 times more leverage or 10 times more risk than he intended to. And he ended up getting himself a nice $800 win. He followed that up by another $400 win on US 30 as well. So it's not interesting, but like it's obvious to see how you go from a certain level of volatility to a new level of volatility very quickly. It's one of the reasons why I don't trade the New York Open itself. So at least first 15 minutes, I don't trade the New York on the NASDAQ, because there's a lot of orders sitting in wait, and then you have these massive volumetric candles pushing price up. And if you're on the wrong side of it, you open up your trade, 10 seconds later, you're out of your trade. And that to me is a little bit too gambly, so I'd much rather not. So pre-New York, so if you see here, round about 2 o'clock, I've mentioned this before, but round about 2 o'clock, we generally start seeing a little bit more volume coming into the market, on NASDAQ specifically. And we are at that point right now where we're close to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and it seems as though we've already started with a little bit of volume here, bit of flatness, and then a new push around about 2 o'clock. So we might see a potential try and push up to the highs of London, or we may fail to reach this point and actually start pushing lower. Oh, I see we've got Mr. Pedro in the background. Yes, I can. I can hear you loud and clear, my friend. No. Really good.
Right. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
What's up, Pedro?
Congrats on South Africa. Unbelievable. What were you expecting yesterday?
I
or night?
did not know what I was... No, actually, I knew exactly what I was expecting. I was expecting South Korea to absolutely wipe the floor with us. And then I woke up this morning and I look at the log and I was like, what is this? What's going on here? And then it turns out that they beat South Korea 1-0 and secured second place in Group A. What?
Indeed.
What?
You qualified after the first game, to be honest. I was not expecting it. You played really, it was not the greatest against Mexico, but after that, yesterday, I think it was a good game. I think it was open, like many chances, both sides. I saw the highlights.
Yeah, I also watched the highlights.
Yeah,
I also watched the highlights.
Congrats, man!
I was dumbfounded by it. I looked and I was like, "This isn't. Who's trolling us? Who's editing with this AI slop? Who's like creating these AI video? Oh, dude. Now we're going up against Canada. And I don't think we're going past Canada. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's going to be in Canada, the match?
Most likely. Yes.
Yeah, most likely it's going to be there. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one.
Yeah, no, I don't think they're taking them. But
well done either way. It's the World Cup.
I mean, even Portugal, Spain, there was a lot of upsets.
In the first,
the first round, and I feel like after that they started getting their groove, and they're like, okay, cool, we're this is same old, same old. Let's go ahead and just do our normal thing. A little bit of jitters with the first games, it seems, but yeah,
I think
it's
maybe
getting
the
us
nerves.
now.
Yeah, the nerves maybe are there on the first match. After that, now, the World Cup basically starting now. With the knockout phase and everything.
The top 32. The groups are over now. But yeah.
Yeah, that almost, basically. So yeah, we'll see.
I'm trying to reverse jinx them, Wesley. So when you say, "No, man, Canada, we'll beat them," you're jinxing them. I'm trying to reverse jinx. So saying that Canada's going to beat us, and then they try and prove me wrong. Just come on, Wesley, man, get with the game.
Exactly. Put the pressure on the other side.
Put the pressure on them to react.
The underdog. Yeah. We are the underdogs in here. No one like there's zero chance for us. No one is really putting any pressure, and then all of a sudden, surprise.
Yeah, ha! We knew the whole time. Pedro, did you catch any of the 1v1 battles that we had this week?
No, I was about to be here on Tuesday, but then when you finally did it, I left the live stream, and I think there was a 1-to-1 just before, but I was not watching, to be honest.
You missed out.
How was it?
You missed out on a lot of fun. We had 8 contestants over this whole week, 2 contestants a day going up against Will and LJ. The first 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, the contestants absolutely they wiped the floor with LJ and Will. Just straight up, just 4 wins in a row. And then Wednesday, LJ and Will decided to start fighting back, and they eventually got a win each. And then today again, we had just a clean sweep for the contenders. So we had 6 winners from the contestants, each one of them winning themselves a 50k high stakes, proving to be quite the
well done.
Yeah.
Well done. So that I don't know what does that mean for us at the live stream as a host.
I'm gonna have to have some talks with some of the hosts. I don't know.
Exactly. But well done for everyone, and good luck with the accounts now. Because it's especially for the first time, maybe they're coming and joining the live stream. That may be extra pressure for them, and they did well. Congratulations. So that's good.
They're saying that there's a little bit of issues here. Let me just quickly go and have a look, because I don't know if it's you or if it's us. Your voice became very robotic there for a second.
Mine?
No, okay, so it's just me then. Okay, no, don't worry, it's just me.
Okay, sorry. All right. What about the markets? What are you looking at?
Well, we've been having a little gander at NASDAQ. Before you jumped on, I was saying roughly this time where we are now, around about 2 o'clock, we start seeing a little bit of volume increase in NASDAQ as we are preparing now for the New York Open. So we're basically at pre-New York Open right now. We generally start seeing a little bit of volume picking up. I was saying we can either see potentially this volume here try and push back up to the London high prior to, or what we're going to see is we're going to react on this segment here, just this whole segment basically struggling to try and push lower. Pedro is an AI. Yeah.
I am.
PCE numbers. Oh, yes, we do actually have news today.
Yeah, we have
I actually forgot about that.
And GDP as well.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, I absolutely forgot about this. The 1v1 stuff this morning kept me up. Yes, you are correct. Today is core PCE price index, as well as the final GDP quarter on quarter for the US, as well as unemployment claims. So, all right. I forgot about that. Wow.
Yeah, we may have some volatility before the US Open. We'll see.
Yeah. LJ saying he still can't get in on the stream. That's okay, LJ. Don't worry. We will have Victor and Samir in very soon. Just want to see if there was any questions. What are you looking at, Pedro? Because I was looking at NASDAQ. I completely forgot about the high impact news. So that changes a few things. What have you been looking at?
Yeah. So this week I've been trying to find potential reversals on the dollar, especially yesterday. I think I kind of started already to look at some. I got a short on dollar CAD. I got some profit, but now price is kind of bouncing in between my entry level. We'll see how that plays out. But it was mostly try to see where we can have a little bit of a pause on this bullish run on the dollar. Okay, so that's a bit my focus for this week, which then potentially could have a little bit of a long opportunity maybe on the euro or maybe on the pound or then short opportunities on dollar, franc Swiss, and dollar CAD. So yesterday we had a little bit of a retracement, not much. So I was actually trying to see if the dollar index would go a little bit deeper before it goes higher, but it looks like that we may challenge the highs again and take a new high, and I'm expecting that. Okay, so basically one thing that I said yesterday is actually on the Portuguese live stream. So far we are having quite an aggressive move up, correct? And usually you don't really have just a move up like that and then just a move down. Usually price will start to slow down a little bit. There you go, maybe creating kind of a double top, or as soon as you take a high, price goes down, and all of a sudden it goes from this move to more of this move, which basically making some kind of manipulation like this until eventually have the move down, and then trying to find out if you're going to have or start to have a little bit of this kind of circular move before a move down, which means that I'm expecting some highs still or new highs to be created, but not that much. Okay, maybe just a fake out and then price comes back into the range and then maybe another one until eventually we do have a proper break-off structure that can lead into that bigger short opportunity. With that saying, this starts maybe to give opportunities to look for some intraday opportunities of a reversal setup, which is mostly what I'm looking at. So even yesterday when I took my short on dollar CAD, I'm still expecting eventually dollar CAD to create new highs. Okay, so I kind of shorted in there. Took some profit in there, kind of second target to be a little bit lower. I'm going to be a little bit more on the second target because I'm actually expecting a new high in here on dollar CAD until eventually drops, and that's basically the move that I'm going to try to capitalize on the dollar CAD, is try to fill eventually this range in here. Okay, but with that maybe we have a new high, then price bounces, and then eventually you're going to have all this compression be filled, maybe a little bit of a bounce in here, but eventually I'm going to be looking for price to go into these lows. Okay, so that's a little bit of what I'm going to be looking on the market, which again the dollar index is going to play a big role on this move that I'll be looking for. Looking left, that's the problem, right? So we have a little bit of structure somewhere around here that maybe price can bounce from, so that's not bad neither, but when you're looking at the dollar index, like the tops where price is reacting right now, we do have that structure. We talked about that on Tuesday, but it's nothing massive. I'm actually expecting eventually price to go up and take this high altogether, but before that maybe we can have a little bit of a bounce. The reality that the dollar has been moving quite aggressively to the upside for the last, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks or something like that, and I think it's about time to have a little bit of a retracement before eventually continue to go higher. Most likely something that I would like to see on the dollar index, it will be for price to challenge again this 100 mark, but now to hold and push price higher afterwards, because you did manage to break above the 100. Now we are a little bit in here. Now price could come back in here, eventually sustain this level now as support instead of resistance, and then carry on moving into this bullish momentum. So yeah, across the different dollar pairs that I was looking for, dollar CAD was one that it was a bit on my radar. Euro dollar, I still don't really like where the euro is reacting. I think euro could go just a little bit lower, so that's why I didn't really look for longs on the euro dollar. I prefer to try to look for the shots on dollar CAD. Pound as well, I think pound could continue to move a little bit lower eventually before moving higher. Dollar franc Swiss, maybe it's in again, it just continues to go higher. To be honest, I'm a bit more bullish on dollar franc Swiss. I think price can even continue to go even higher. That this looks like a beautiful reversal pattern overall in the higher time frame that you have, and you are reacting from a great level on the left side as well. If you take a look into this, so I think you can even go higher. But yeah, it's about trying to find out which yen or dollar pairs we can try to potentially find an opportunity, and that can also be the dollar yen. Dollar yen is getting closer and closer to take those highs on the left.
It literally touched it. It touched the all-time high and then had a wick rejection a little, not that long ago. Let's say
exactly. So
about
yes,
30
so
minutes ago.
we may have eventually a move in here. I think we can have a move that can feel beautiful already. I've already feel this one and reacted from this demand zone. So that's gone already. So basically, price is cleaning every single demand as it's moving up, and eventually we're going to have a move that's going to go somewhere in here. I'll be looking for price actually to properly take that high and then drop. And we need the dollar as well. We need the dollar index to also turn to eventually help this dollar yen to move down.
But like you're saying that you're also waiting for dollar to react above and then start pushing lower as well.
Yeah, slowly, kind of more ups and downs, until we eventually do have a bigger move down. That would be my. What kind of picture is this from Will?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I don't know if I can bring that into the live stream, but it's just.
We're laughing because Will has just shared on our WhatsApp group. Another AI photo. He's enjoying those things way too much. Did you see his little bobbleheads?
Yeah, I saw them. Like, yeah, this is no comments. No comments. Well, yeah, but that's more or less what I'm looking for. US indices. US indices in regards to Nasdaq. I've been a bit bearish to Nasdaq when I was looking at Nasdaq this week until price would get somewhere around these levels. So we got there yesterday and then kind of we bounced straight away. So that was interesting. But I've been looking eventually for us to take this low. It happened yesterday and then the reaction was quite good, to be honest, straight away. So yeah, let's see if it comes back into these tops. Or not, but that was more or less the main point that I was looking for this week. After that reaction, now I'm more of wait and see what Nasdaq wants to do, because at this point I don't really know.
Yeah, we had that high impact, not high impact news yesterday. We had Micron give their profit margins. I think they were up something like 15%. Which really helped the Nasdaq buy up a little bit, at least get rid of some of the losses that it had over the previous day. So yeah, that move that we had there was from just after the release of the Micron data. I'm wondering whether or not we're going to get a continuation of that going forward.
Yeah, possibly.
Because we had severe sell-off. Amazon, Microsoft, Nvidia, Tesla, well, Tesla wasn't all that bad, but like in general, let's say the top 10 of the Nasdaq was selling off quite severely, and stocks in general were selling off over the last few days. So crazy to see that basically one stock, Micron, was basically the carrier for that move, and it's a telling story if you consider it that you can't throw away any one stock. The ability for one or two stocks to really carry the indices is there. So it's opened up my eyes more to the idea that I need to pay attention way more to all of the stocks, not just, let's say, the top 10 or the top strongest carriers of the Nasdaq, as an example.
Yeah, I think that was kind of one of the highlights of the week. It was the announcement of that release, the data, and then builds a narrative always towards AI. Like, it's incredible how if the goods are if the numbers are good, it kind of new optimism into the market. If it was negative, most likely you would have seen the opposite move, and literally just playing quarter by quarter. It's again. That's the market we have we have been trading recently, I mean, for the last year or so, which is all about AI and enthusiasm regarding that. Maybe 1 year ago, maybe we'll be thinking if this is a bubble or not, or when is the bubble coming. I haven't really seen many talks now about bubbles, but the reality is that I think everything is way over average at this point in regards to AI. And it continues to be in terms of, there you go, a good release and the massive move in the indices. Most likely it helped also the other ones to continue to move to the upside, because it's like a domino effect. Like you cannot even just look at one separately at this point. It's like, good news in here for this thing. Woo! Everyone gets carried and goes with it. That's what we have at this point.
I mean, the expectation is that it's not going to go up forever. I mean, at some point, people are going to start de-investing. They're going to start taking profits. You're going to need more people to start investing. It cycles. And in this case, we might be entering now a bit more of a bearish cycle on stocks. Where is Samir and Victor? They will be in momentarily. They will be in very, very soon. It is almost past, and that's their scheduled slot, let's say. When they hop in, I'm going to hop out because I'm starving at this point in time. So when they jump in, I'm going to hop off and go and have a break and have some lunch.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Thank you. That is nice of you to say.
What I was about to say. But again, maybe that's why even just regards AI, maybe that's why crypto is not doing anything during this period, because maybe all the money is going into AI, and there is no leftovers for crypto. That's maybe one of the reasons. Bitcoin yesterday kind of went a little bit below 60K again. Let's see if this is going to sustain or not, until where Bitcoin is going to go towards too. News in 20 seconds. Let's see the dollar.
Yes. Okay, so core PCE pending. Okay, we're just waiting. Having a bit of a reaction. Okay, durable goods came out minus 4.5%, so that's slightly better. Final GDP is improved 2.1%. Core PCE came out as expected, 0.3. We're waiting for unemployment claims and final GDP price index quarter on quarter. Okay, so final GDP quarter on quarter was 3.6% from a forecast of 3.5, previous 3.5, so slight improvement there as well. Unemployment claims came out slightly lower than expected. Expected was 225, came out 215, which is good. So overall, good dollar information so far. GDP was slightly higher. Durable goods was better as well, not by a massive margin, but less than previously, but still better than expected. Personal spending picked up, personal income picked up. So overall, it looks good. 3.4%, yeah.
Yeah. And we see the dollar index moving down and the other moving up. That's the first initial reaction that you can see
gold,
in the
nice
market.
big spike.
Yeah, gold is moving. Gold's moving up. It's interesting. Nice
big spike. As you said, DXY was shifting a little bit lower off of the initial information. What did UJ do?
Yeah, spiked a bit down as well.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, it's already correcting. Yeah.
So, this is the potential reaction, exactly as you explained. Maybe not quite when it was supposed to happen, but still. Gold, bit of a rally up higher. Impulsive decision, maybe? What if this is that trap? Just
Yeah, to be honest,
before-
I'm not the biggest fan of these wars on gold. I don't like to see when price reacts so many times in a row, just close to the same line. It's true that we may had a little bit of liquidity collection above or below this low, but this looks like a great level to still trap again before trying to go higher. That would be quite interesting, to be honest. On the other side, the only thing in regards to gold for me that could potentially hold this move to the upside is price sustains again above the 4K. Okay, I think this 4K level can be quite important for the market. It has managing to hold price up or above that level for a few times. Yesterday we spiked up below it. Today we kind of traded. I'm curious actually about the. Yep, you can look at. Yeah, you can literally look at the daily candle. It literally just closed next to 4K, right? The close was 3998, just literally on the edge of 4K. If it managed to sustain that level and starts moving up, then okay, maybe this can become some kind of a bottom, and 4K becomes kind of an interesting level of support on gold.
Yeah.
But all these lows, I'll be quite scared to go long in here because I just see liquidity below this. And the last thing I want to have is a stop loss literally underneath these levels. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I'm always skeptical around news. I always I don't give into the impulsive movements. I wait for the good, let's call it the decided moves, not the impulsive moves. I want price to slow down its volatility and then start moving in a direction, because then I know that is the direction that it intends on going in on. Where if you have these impulsive spikes that you have around news, those are generally followed by retracements, pullbacks, and then maybe it decides, okay, fine, we'll go in this direction, or maybe it says, nope, we're going in the opposite direction. This was a fake out. So I'm not the biggest fan of impulsive moves at all.
Yeah. Let's see how the market reacts right now. Yep. It's now coming back into this demand zone, basically where the move started. We'll see if price holds or not. But personally, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not interested at all in trading within this range right now.
Agreed.
Because anything in here can be just spiked. Price actually reacted greatly from the supply level, so that's already taken as well. So if you're about to trade 1 minute zones, you could have maybe traded from this supply level, which was still fresh. None of these signs reacted from it, so that actually makes sense to me. But now basically it was also from this demand. So actually on the 1 minute time frame, price has been trading quite nicely. Extremes to extremes. Quite beautiful, to be honest.
I think overall it's not bad if you're trading lower, like 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. It looks very good. 5 minute, it's not that clean. There was one area, 5:35 my time, which was during the Tokyo session. On the 5 minute, that looked like a good area to react off of, but to me, it was still very consolidative, very stuck between the highs and lows of the day so far, which is not my style of trading. So I kept my distance from it.
Yeah, this was me many years ago when I'll be just trying to trade these 1 minute levels. But then I just decided to zoom out, get out from these levels, and now actually just let the manipulation happen as it wants to be within this structure, and I'll be trying to trade the rest of it. Because what will happen is that I'll be trading in here like maybe 10 pips, kind of get lost on 1 minute time frame, and then I'll miss out on the bigger move because I was so locked into 1 minute movements and 1 minute candles and not see the bigger picture. And that wouldn't be benefit. Like the amount of effort and the energy I'll be spending trying to trade this and then miss out on the bigger moves, it was not beneficial for me. And that's kind of the decision that I made.
Pedro, I am going to have to jump out
No worries.
I have something that I need to take care of now. Victor and Samir were supposed to be here already. I'm not entirely sure why they are late. Speaking of the devil, there he is. Okay, so Victor is here. So, Pedro, I'm going to let you carry on your own while we wait for Victor to set up. I need to jump out urgently. All right, everybody else that has been in with us the whole day, thank you very much for joining us so far. We'll have Victor and Samir soon, and also with Pedro. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, and then hit that notification bell. For everybody else, I will see you all next week, Monday. Please ask Pedro, Victor, and Samir all the questions that you can, and then I'll see you all next week. Cheers. Cheers, Pedro. I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Richard. Bye-bye, man. Yeah, so we have here question or comments from Rafael. Yeah, I think it's a trap. Does this mean that it's still bearish? So basically, whatever. No, 1 second, because the comment was before. Yeah, I think the comment was that this was good for the dollar, right? So this move, I mean, the news, the data that came out, would this be good for the dollar? You had a good and strong or higher than expected final GDP from the second quarter of the month. And then we also had core PC that was more or less as expected, which is good also, and so on and so forth, right? So, but at this point, the situation is that the dollar has been traded basically since the war started as well in Middle East, has been traded as a risk-off asset, while the indices, even gold, it looks like has been trading a little bit as a risk on. Basically, if the dollar goes up, indices, gold go down. If the dollar goes down, indices and gold goes up. You can literally just see the movement that happened just right now. Move down. You saw the indices. You saw gold moving to the upside. So dollar has been kind of traded, or been trading a little bit as with that behavior. And not exactly as good news in terms of US news. That means dollar strength. There's been a little bit of the opposite. Now, let's see how the dollar holds, and of course, because of this move to downside, then you have this impact on the euro and so on. But this can be just, as we mentioned, can be just that initial move, and we'll see. Most importantly for me right now is to see if the dollar managed to hold or not these lows. Otherwise, we may start something in here. The move itself, where this dollar reacted, it was not bad. Came all the way to take the liquidity from this last high into this fresh supply level. So that was not bad at all. And now price is still stuck within this level. In my opinion, price hasn't really broken anything either to the upside or to the downside. So it's more of wait and see for me. I'm not going to be trading absolutely anything. I'm still kind of involved on that trade on the dollar card. And we have someone that is ringing the bell, ready to jump into our call.
Who ordered pizza?
Please. The pizza. Yep. Hello, Victor. Yes. 1 second. Your voice.
Was it you, Pedro?
No, I think you are speaking from somewhere else and not your microphone. You are speaking from distance.
All right, hold on.
Yep. Our friend or delivery guy needs to just fix his microphone, and then he's going to deliver our beautiful Quasimodo pizza, which is a specialty from our friends.
How about now?
I think it's got even worse. now we can hear some background noise.
Hold on.
Yeah, now you can hear now the oven working behind the scenes. Now we cannot hear anything. And now we went to get the dishes and everything to serve us the pizza. Fair enough. Hi Peter. Bye Victor. Exactly. So yes, for example, I'm still on this trade on the dollar CAD holding it. So if the dollar actually wants to go down, perfect. But eventually, as I mentioned, I was actually looking for eventually new highs on the dollar before price moving down. But if it wants to hold, it can hold, and I'm actually going to be happy with that. What else do we have? And guys, feel free to share on the chat what you guys are looking at or trade, so we can take a look into that together. Let me just see some of these comments. Exactly. Just wait until the hour close. If I got mitigated, I will not take a trade. All right. That's why I stopped it completely. Take a reach. Okay. When will you enter on gold? Yeah, I'm not going to be trading gold right now. I'll be waiting for price to take these lows. Okay, I'm allergic to trade when there are so many lows together or highs in alignment. So I'll be looking for price to properly fake out all of this, collect the liquidity from below the structure, and then if there is a good reaction, then maybe try to look for that long. In terms of shorts, it depends. As well, okay, because gold also has been moving to the downside quite aggressively for the last few days, and maybe, just maybe, you could actually have a little bit of a bounce before it goes down. So maybe I'll be looking for gold to go a little bit higher before looking for shorts as well. Victor, welcome. You are muted. I don't know if you're speaking, but you're muted.
No,
Yep, you are good. You are back. You are
Okay.
100% back.
I had
good.
a cable that was unconnected. I was not connected, so it's all fixed now. We were talking about. Go ahead. You were talking about the gold making perhaps a rebound move after taking the previous swing low. I think it's that also happened on NAS, and for sure it is. Well, not exactly on EU, but EU is also rebounding. If you look at it after the news we had, or the reaction, I should say. Let's check. We did have core price index, PCE price index, and final GDP. So price did move on it, and it's moving very nicely. If you go to the 1 minute, you'll see how the market has been. After that huge candle, the release of the news, since then it's been just pushing higher, within the range of today. It hasn't broken today's high yet, so it's going to be interesting to see if this is this will be the catalyst we've been waiting for. EU has been so bearish for many days now, and without any reaction. It seems like buyers are completely dead, or at least not present, until perhaps today. We'll have to see. Hey, Samir, how are you?
Oh, I'm here. Hello, hello, guys. How are you? How are you, Victor? How are you, Pedro?
Good. How are you doing?
That's awesome. I'm good. I just came from the gym. I just took some protein shake, and I'm here now. And let's do some chart work now.
Yes, perhaps I can. That's good, Samir. That's very good. We're very happy. That's giving the good example for our traders out there, right? Not taking care only of your data, your performance, your concentration, but also everything around it, meaning your health. Very important. All right, a healthy body, will translate into better
Yeah, exactly.
performance. So
That is
indirectly,
very
you're actually working on your trading as well when you're at the gym, when you're eating well, when you're hitting those 10,000 steps a day, if that is a goal.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's come back to the. Let's check. I'm checking the chat here to see if any specific questions we might have. But in the meantime, I also have my chart, which is ready to be shown. If I can, let me switch to mine. Let me see if it does work. Supposed to work. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, all right. So from the higher time frames, we have a very reactive monthly time frame. Normally, you don't see this many action, these many things on any asset in the monthly time frame. There are only like slight indication they give you, but the EU has been giving us a lot of information here. You can clearly see how the market reacted of the supply zone we have before, which is a entry order block on the monthly quasi huge mammoth of a pattern. I'm not going to go through it, but that's one thing. And it came back and reacted very, very bearishly, or the reaction had a lot of follow through, breaking the bullish structures on the monthly time frame that was after it, and that opened the door for lower prices. And this month, we are seeing the results, the net effect of what happened all the way in January. That's how technical analysis works. You have to be patient. It's not immediate. Although I think it's quite quick though, because it's only been 5 candles. Disregarding the fact that these are monthly candle, fact is they're just 5 candles. Market went on to not only break a monthly structure, but also squeezed and likely going to be invalidating the other weekly demand zone it left behind previously, and until we got to one of the two just the order block on the weekly time frame. So if you go to the weekly, we can see here that we did hit target for the reversal pattern on this weekly huge structure as well. I mean, it's the weekly. We had a reaction of the order block above to go retest or even go through that level, which is the target based on the pattern. So that's fine. So basically, the market did what it was supposed to do. This whole reversal pattern is done. It can still continue to go further down. I mean, that's what reversal patterns are. A reversal doesn't tell you how far down it will continue to go, right? So that's one thing. But we can start looking for new opportunities once a pattern is done. At least it's initially done. You'll have to see if it is completely done, meaning it's not going to react back and it starts building the opposite of what it was creating in the initial pattern. So that tells me a lot, because the level that was supposed to hold, or at least reach and then react from, was the level we had before from the 9th of March. And by way the market reacted to it, right, that was the macro target. By the way the market reacted through it, tells a lot about market sentiment, about risk appetite, about dollar strength, and all of that. Why? Because as you can see here, normally these levels, when we come back to them, you will have manipulation, you will have a reaction, you will have somewhat of attraction for buyers, and even though it might not be a complete reversal, you will see some reaction. Didn't happen at all. Did not happen. Price was very, very dead basically for buyers on EU, and we went all the way to the next structure, which was the weekly below us. Tells us who is in control completely. So let's go to further down the 4 hour. You can actually see, if we zoom out, you can see how weak we have been all the way from this point, which was from the beginning of May. Very, very weak. A little consolidation here. Couldn't hold it. We did had a little bit of a retest of a structure on the daily time frame. You can see it here. Switching back. That daily time frame, we came back, and another one here. And that was it. From that point on, it's been free falling basically to where we are today. And this is the level that was supposed to react from, which didn't happen. Look at that. Price had needed very little time to just clear it up and continue lower. And by the looks of the EMAs as well, you can see how far we've been pushed away from the averages. And this is I think this is the 12th. And you can see how nicely we have been, pushing forward with a lot of momentum by forward, downwards. And so today is the first time, actually it wasn't today, it was yesterday already, that we created the first bullish order block that has So far, it seems some bullish reaction to it. So the question is this what we have been waiting for? Are we at the end of this push, this initial, that push that I'm talking about? Are we at the end of it? Because if we are, we should, and everything, the direction that you should be trading should be decided by that assessment. Are we continuing or not? So far, it's been just one direction that price wanted favor to go. But today, we are seeing some nice reaction. And the question is this. Let me open it a little bit more. So you have the fresh order block with initial immediate retest right here, right there. Those are immediate retests. Price reacted as it should do and came back for the actual first retest. And as long as we are above this order block, above this level, which is 113.52.6, the market seems to signal then that we want to go higher. Because it's a 4-hour order block, the likely area or the logical area to expect price to go to is that 4-hour in the opposite direction in the same time frame, the one that I'm pointing here with the arrow. So the question is that do we have enough information or arguments on H1, H2, maybe even on the 30 minutes to indicate that the market is actually switched and is likely to be going to the next level? Because if we do, then we should be looking for opportunities for that direction. So let's see if we can find that and identify the line in the sand. There is no quasi here. The quasi neckline would be here on the H2, so it's not broken, no break of structure. That means what else we see? The market is still. Let's see, we did have a nice area here, or a nice close, but it's been basically barcoding in front of before the BCE came out, the number. That's very typical. The market came back and retested a structure we had before. Not very surprising, and is reacting nicely off it. Not very telltale, not sure here where the line is, because it's just one big range. So let's zoom in further. The quasi is also on this level for the H1. And the question is, we started, actually this still has 5 minutes to close, but when we close, this will then be a fresh order block on the H1, and that obviously needs to hold when if we do come back, and we need to have that kind of a reaction, and that could be one indication we could see before the market continues further. Another thing I want to share with you guys, if you want to watch for reversal, one of the key things you could look for is the change of behavior, right? So look at, or change of character, if you will, right? How is the market been behaving in terms of the rate? It's been going downwards in this case, at the size of the candles, if there are more gaps or less imbalance, or anything that is clear, that stands out, could be an indication of a change in character, right? So if we do that, using, for example, in this case, we use the EMAs, you can see that the also called railroads in technical analysis, meaning the parallel moving of two EMAs or MAs that are not crossing each other. As you can see here, there has been this area between this is the 20 and I believe the 50, that has been a very good level of dynamic supply, right? Dynamic resistance. And if that changes, right, either because the market no longer perceives it as a supply, that could be a first indication of a change of character. So the question is, did that happen? It's a little bit open for interpretation, but you can see that here we could for some time stay in between those EMAs, right? And that's also happening here. In that sense, it's not too different. However, nowhere before were we able to reclaim this EMA. So, and we didn't even have the chance to tap it. That happened for the first time not very long ago. So the question is, are we going to be reclaiming this again and perhaps close above? If that happens, that could be one indication for us in about, well, it's going to be in 3 minutes. That's likely not going to happen, but maybe in the next hour or in some other time frame, we could see that happening. If it does happen, that could be one confluence we need for the market to know that the market might be pushing in the opposite direction, meaning that this action or price action has now changed. It's no longer present. It's been shifting towards perhaps less steep, slowing down basically, or completely a reversal. So that's one indication. We don't have it completely, but that's something you want to be watching for. Let's go to, let's say, the 30 minutes, and then I'll switch to perhaps Amir or Pedro. Don't want to monopolize all the time here. On the stream, let's take a look. Do we have something that tells us which side? If there's something that has changed already, I'm gonna be taking off the EMAs. I don't use them actually for my signals. They are for reading, the momentum of the market, perhaps some dynamic resistance and support, but that's it basically. Okay, so the market structure has taken out the high, right? So that's a good sign, but it has also taken out the low. And so it's actually still tricky to understand which of the two. Did we have a reaction or not? And to make things even a little bit more difficult, the potential catalyst happened after taking out these two levels. So basically, it hasn't been enough time for us to understand yet, what reaction will this have eventually. If you go to the 15-minute, this looks nice. I mean, that's the kind of candle you want to be seeing from a potential catalyst, because this is very one-sided, very strong change in, it's a high impact news. So of course, it's gonna have a big candle. Let me check something in the background. And nice, I had TP on that move. Let's see, the 15-minute, for us to understand if this is going to continue to go higher, right, bounce off of these H4 and continue to go high into that level, let's see if there's anything the price has left behind. I don't see anything, actually. I don't. There is one. Yes, there's a 15-minute. Let me share that with the viewers. While I'm doing that, it's on a 15. Yes, so it's that's the biggest structure we have, which is not very convincing, to be honest. It's only a 15-minute. You want to be seeing it on the hourly at least. But hey, that's what we have right now. The left shoulder head, or left shoulder neckline, the head goes on to continue all the way here. And did it or did it not react bullishly on a entry order block on the quasi? This was the first structure, and it did have a reaction right here. It continued higher. The second entry order block was this one, and that turned out to be the one that we used. We did squeeze it on the lower side, but that's perfectly fine. And you can see here that something changed in the market. I mean, it's a very strong V shape. Before the news came out, something had already changed in the market participant. You can see, this tweezer candlestick, and then the change of, momentum, direction, and that's even before the news came out, right? The news came out here, but that change already happened here. Break of structure on the lower time frame and continuation. You can also see a little reaction we are seeing here after breaking and claiming that H4 again, as we mentioned, right? The level, right? This is the upper border of that H4 will act as a support line or a demand zone, or the beginning of a demand zone. So you should see a reaction, and on the 1 minute, you can already see that reaction nicely. Doesn't mean it's not gonna, it's only gonna hit this continuously forever, but that's exactly what you want to be seeing. You want to see the market react to the structure, at some time frame, even if it's on the 1 minute or the 5 minute. It does say something to price action, or it does tell you something about the narrative about what the market is intending to do. All right, so we did have a 15-minute, and that gives us the target. But is that enough? That's the target for the 50-minute quasi right there. Based on the H4, actually, I start to like this because that tells us that the direction we do have a structure on a it's not Hawaiian pizza, but it's still Quasimodo pizza, and it's good enough because it's on the 15, and it's elaborate. I mean, we had the entry order block here that was reacted on the same time frame. The market had that reaction. The catalyst, I would say, this is the direction. It looks good to me. Yes, I would say so. We haven't had anything on the hourlies, actually, as I say it. We do. We have a first bullish order block created, and it happened after the catalyst. Those are two. That's another good indication. After the catalyst, do we get some hourly confirmation? Anything. It could be a close above a line. It could be a candlestick pattern that was printed. It could be, an EMA or MA that was reclaimed, or maybe even closed above or below, depending on the direction that you're looking for. All right, so I think this is looking great for you have enough meat on that bone to go for it, meaning you have an H4 order block. Let's go through it again. We don't have anything on the daily, but we do have on the weekly, it makes sense, right? We have a weekly order block right there. You can see it here. So actually, that tells you that it could run much, much more. But because we don't have anything on the daily itself, I wouldn't trade it. Just a slight confluence you could use for your confidence and your data. But I wouldn't really trade, hold it for much, much longer than just today. Overnight, maybe. But the H4 did create a fresh order block. The H2 is still bearish, actually. And it doesn't tell you enough on any of these time frames. So yeah, it doesn't really tell you. So we have the H4, which is fresh. The H1 created a fresh order block, hasn't been retested yet, and the 15-minute has given us a reversal pattern where you have the left shoulder, the neckline, the head, and it reacted, and that's the confirmation. It reacted upon one of the entry order blocks on that time frame. You got three reasons there, that this is a plausible, it's not a bad at all of an idea, of a trade idea. The next question would be, where do you enter? Well, the ideal entry was as the market was reacting here to it on a lower time frame, but that already happened. So maybe there isn't anything else to look for, or perhaps the retest of the fresh hourly order block, meaning you wait for the market to turn around again, and then you get in for that possible look or continuation to the higher time frame. This can happen just by touching the upper border, or it could happen while squeezing the whole, a big portion of that order block, and it'll still be a good area, I think. That's on my side for EU. I'm not going to be going to other assets, because if I do, time will run out on us. I'll go. In the meantime, I will check the chat to see if you guys are, I see Anto the analyst. How are you doing, my friend? Unbiased trader. Who else do I see? Guakisa, I think I see. Cabanas FX. Rafa. All of these great viewers in us. We are so lucky, so blessed. Let's take a look. Who else is with us today? All right, perfect. Yeah, exactly. That's Raphael says failed to create a lower low. That is a one indication, but the way to interpret that, my friend, is by if you want to look for the failure of that lower low, the fact that we are here, and it did something like this. It is a higher swing point, right? So a higher swing low. But what we want to see for the confirmation is that it actually takes out a level that it was, a swing high and creating a higher high. And in that we have, you could argue that we did have it here on the hourly. We did have a little bit of that, but is it enough? If you look at the wicks, it's and the reaction we had, actually, I was trading that level. This reaction we had was, that's a strong move that was triggered by taking out this high, right? By taking out that liquidity, we pushed away completely in the opposite direction. So that makes you, think twice whether or not it was a sign of strength when we took it out or not. Let's take a look at. Yeah,
What are
I
your
think
views on indices, by the way? Or you have already analyzed it? I missed it.
no, I haven't. But let's take a look. Actually, yesterday was a brutal day. I mean, I don't know if
Yeah,
you, I don't know if you caught anything, but it looked very. There was a H4 short signal or reason to look for a short, but that long was so interesting. I mean, I was waiting for that pop, and it never happened. I had a couple of losses, and right after the at the end of the trading session, that's when the market moved. I believe like what 700 points, something like that. Let me go to show you guys what I mean. I had these levels where I took some longs right here when we I was aiming for this TP, got stopped out, and the market after. After the market was basically at the end of the trading session, started pushing higher, and it was, the whole move that we were expecting happened. I mean, this is what we were kind of expecting, but from, the previous level, didn't happen. You can actually see there was, we actually discussed this on Discord. I think it was on YouTube before, on the day before, not yesterday, because I wasn't there on yesterday. But this area was the level that we were looking for, and I was waiting for price to squeeze it a little bit, and it did. Caught me right there, but it didn't have follow through. Just stopped me out, and I mean you can't win them all, right? So it did sting a little bit, but hey, it's fine. I mean, would have been nice to catch that move. It would have been a very nice profit. But anyways, let's go back to the analysis. So let's take a look on the monthly. I'm gonna do this quicker. Monthly doesn't tell us anything. Very strong 2 months. The weekly, we are in a level of supply on the weekly time frame, but that supply has already made its reaction. If we look at it, you can see that this is the creation of the order block right there, and it already had the first, the initial, the immediate retest, and it already had that move, and so you could assume, right, that the effect of that supply zone might be already had its moment. So if we go to the daily time frame, you can see we had a gap, which is actually very nice if you consider the daily order block that was retested right here. Also, one of the reasons why I was looking for that long. It didn't happen yesterday, but hey, this supply zone, I mean. And then and we don't have anything to stop us. You guys see that? There's no bearish structures here on the daily to stop us. The bullish has been taken out, but the reaction makes up for it. So, and on the H2, let's take a look. We did have this level has been taken out. So we can take that one as well out, and this one as well. So that means that, and it didn't actually reach the entry order block. However, it did move, as you would be expecting, right? This is the quasi. Didn't actually use an entry order block this time. Doesn't always do that. This is basically the reversal. You have the head, left shoulder, the neckline. It comes back, and it didn't actually use the entry order block, but reversed before the structure. That happens from time to time. I think this is very, very bullish. I mean, if you look at the reversal pattern, if if you consider, what we've been seeing before, this is the kind of reaction you want to be seeing after a pullback. You want to see buyers coming in, gapping up. You can see it as a gap up on the daily. You can see that there is a reversal. It did actually front run the entry order block, and that means that we now have this structure to look for if it even comes that low. Right? So if price breaks a little bit, the consolidation we have here, this is the area that I would want to be looking for. But there's also another area here that you could be using. There is I would be looking for, this is a bearish order block on the outside candlestick, outside bar. And I would be interested to see if the market has a reaction. If and when we get there, and that could be more likely to happen, because I don't think the market will go as low as the demand zone below. But this flip order block, right? So now it becomes a let me mark it like so, right? So this is the demand zone, right? That's where the move began. But it also took out a bearish structure. A bearish structure taken out becomes a bullish structure as well. So because they're overlapping, what you can do is look for reactions off of that level, meaning that level which is 29,907.50, the area around it would be a nice area to go long from. Let's see the open, the close, open, and a close. Technically it isn't an order block, so I'm going to leave it alone. Do we have anything else? We don't. On the hourly, we don't have anything here. So basically we're left with this level as the level of interest. I think the horizontal level of interest. I would want price to come back and react off of it and then look for the entry, meaning it does kind of a reversal pattern, on the lower time frame, of course. That could be on the 5, on the 1, on after hitting this level. That would be something that I would be looking for. This looks nicely a continuation to go much higher, but it needs to come back to something of a demand zone. And the level that I was talking about yesterday was this order block right here, right there. If you go to the 5-minute, you'll see that how the market came back, retested once, twice, and the last time that was the turn, and it went all the way in the opposite direction. That would be something that I would, I should have taken that short as well, both of them, long and short, because that's how I trade EU and GU. The only thing is that on certain on futures, not all the time you can take both sides. Okay, I would expect price to come back to that level. That to me would be the level that I'm interested in buying. Let me see. Do we have the level here? I think it's too big for that. Yeah, I think it's no. I think we could use the 50-minute. But even then,
I have the same area. I have the same area.
You do?
That you yeah. I was just drawing it. I'm looking for longs around that area. Yeah.
So that would be the area to be interested. I would be interested in, but preferably I want this level to be hit first. So if it could, one big, reactive candle, perhaps in the open, hit that level, come back, and then continue higher. These are the levels that I would like to, without invalidating them, of course. Those would be the levels that I would be interested in going long for. Something like that, putting my stop, after a swing low or the area, and then target something that makes sense to me based on the session, meaning perhaps going for 300 points or 250, 350, depending on how the open is. Something like that would be, that's one idea. And the other one would be, for waiting for price to come back to the level we hit before. So the daily time frame, right? We did retest that. That's not the level actually. It's on the H4, this level. That would be the other area. Looking for, yeah, well, that's a bit extreme, but that would be the overlapping entry order block. This is a quasi as well, right? So this will be the left shoulder, the head, the neckline, and this would be the area that I would be interested in going long from. So you got a couple of areas there. One is this level, which has some structures above it to help, which I would use. I would have the upper border of that H4, and eventually I would have the H1 overlap within the H4. Those are the levels that I would be interested in, but I would only enter if I see reaction on that level, on that area. If it doesn't react to it, then I'll just leave it alone and not touch it. But I would be looking for longs. I would wait for market to push back into something that makes sense and then going long. What about you?
Makes sense. Market is moving. We are just 12 minutes away from the market open. NYSE open. If somebody is like, oh, market is open, but I'm referring to NYSE. So maybe Remy can share my screen so that I can share my views on the indices, because I focus on these pairs only, which is US30 and the another one is NAS. First of all, I don't even want to go to the daily candle. You can just observe it right here. This is a daily low and this is a daily high. And right now, it is just a very clean leg to the upside. To me, this is just a pullback, and then we might can see a continuation today to the upside. Now, I need to figure out where I can enter if my bias is bullish for today, and where it is invalidated, and what can be my plan if that happens. So I was, looking at the chart. I found out this area is very interesting, because from this area, market moved to the upside, broke the structure, failed to pull back here, again move to the upside, failed to again tap this area. I think if NYSE bring the volume to the downside, I will consider this as a fake move. And then if I see some kind of momentum picking up, I will enter my trade here, put my stop loss here. I have I don't mind targeting all the way to the upside. I can hold the trade all the way to the upside. It's gonna be a huge risk to reward if this played out in my favor. If hit the stop loss, what can be the plan? So let me delete everything. So what if we didn't respect this area, or we just impulsed way too much with way too much volume? What can be the plan? So let's say if we impulsed way too much with the volume, of course we're gonna break this structure, right? Then I will wait for some kind of pullback. Can be a fair value gap, can be a, I don't know, 5-minute supply area. Even this area, it is okay. Pullback 1-minute time frame, I will see some kind of rejections, and then I will plan for shorts to at least the daily low, because that volume will indicate that maybe price is failing to continue with this trend. I'm just taking the information from the market and I am acting upon it. So these can be the two plans for US30. But what if we just impulse right away to the upside? Then what we can do, I think this is going to be the all-time high. Then I think my breakout strategy can be in play. I will just go to the 1-minute time frame. It can do, push to the downside, because I don't want to catch the longs if we are way too away from the VWAP. So that will be a very risky long. I don't want to enter here. So the plan for US30, if price impulse to the upside, I will wait for a pullback, maybe around the VWAP. If I see some good pattern, then I will like to take the trend line breakout. Then I will just ride the wave. So that is the plan for US30. I have 3 scenarios. If I see something similar, then only I will enter or get involved in the market. If I didn't see like these 3 scenarios that I mentioned, I am okay. I don't want to get involved. And NAS is also interesting today. So let me go to the 15-minute time frame. Let me delete everything so that I can start fresh. For you guys, this was the daily high. So we are already breaking the daily high. So some people are like, daily high is gone. You should look for sells. But if you go to the 4-hour time frame, I mean, look at this. Price rejected from here. Huge momentum to the upside. Just a pullback. I think we can continue with the momentum at least to this area. So my buys for today on these indices or NAS 100, because US 30 I already shared the plan. NAS 100 I will be looking for buys. Plan number one or trade idea number one. And if you come to the charts daily, or if you listen to me, I talk about these kind of candles having no wick. So this can be the area where I will look for buys. Going to the 15-minute time frame, it is aligning with this demand area from where price picked up the momentum. And this is also the wick area. So I will just cover this whole block. So this is where I will be planning for longs. I am just trading based on the current structure. And I have mentioned a couple of times that I do like to take current market structure in consideration. I don't care about the previous day's market structure. I only care about what today's market structure is doing. And right now, we are bullish, at least till here. If we break this, then I don't know, I might can take a loss, I might can shift my bias, I can give another chance to the trade. That is a different story. But right now, this area looking good for buys. And even if I draw the Fibonacci, I used to do this thing. I like to trade near that 70% retracement area. So if we get some kind of rejection on the 1 minute, maybe a very good consolidation pattern, that will be a A plus setup for me. I will just take the trade. And what can be the target? This area can be the target. So NAS 100 trade idea number one, as I mentioned, what if we came with a huge momentum, we broke this area. We also have to take this in consideration. We cannot take longs or shorts here. I want the price to break this area, then a little bit of retracement. VWAP will also be bearish, some kind of area, 5-minute area, 15-minute fair value gap. I will like to play some shorts. Till where? At least till here. Because we have some rejections, so I don't know if price is gonna bounce from here. So this can be the trade idea number two on NAS. As again, I will say, as I mentioned, I just care about the current market structure. So if we are breaking this, current market structure is telling me we may can go bearish. So I have to take that in consideration. So I don't mind taking a short either. So here you can see I am being a little bit, basically I am adapting to the market. Whatever I'm seeing, whatever I have learned, I am just taking action accordingly. Yeah, this is the trade idea number two, as I mentioned. And the three number trade idea, what if we impulse way too much to the upside? The problem is that we have too many areas. This area, this area, this area, this area. And I have noticed when I try to go engage the trend in these kind of areas where we have too many areas, we don't know from where price is gonna reject. So I will just keep the highest area if I have to short. Let me delete this thing. Let me go to the 4-hour time frame to just see what the price is doing. I think this can be the area where I will look for shorts. So I don't want to capture any trade around these two areas. I will wait for price to go way too away from the VWAP, something like this, and I will wait for some kind of consolidation, and then I will just play a small reversal. Then price can go to the upside also, as the market structure is bullish. But as I'm a trader, I can take advantage of this move also, so I don't mind that either. So three trade ideas. Oh, I spent more than 10 minutes, I think. We are the market is about to open in 4 minutes. So let me delete everything. I just want my areas where I want to focus. This is the good area for me, at least for now. I don't know if price came up with huge momentum and it break this area, then as I mentioned, I will act accordingly. And for US 30, this is the area. So as we are market is about to open, let's see where we're gonna get the momentum. So yes, now it's a waiting game. I'll just wait for 3 minutes. And then if I decide to take any trade, I will take the trade. But you can already, assume the way I analyzed. If price rejected from those areas that I mentioned, you can anticipate that I'm in the trade. But I will, share it with you also. I'm just calculating the position size. I don't want to keep my stop loss beyond 100 points or maybe 70 points. So if I get the trade, I'll just punch the trade.
How about you, Pedro? Are you looking for a trade? Are you looking to hop on this bandwagon?
I end up agreeing with both of you in terms of NAS. There's a potential level to look for some longs. I also had this rectangle marked, which I think ends up being exactly the same structure where you guys also were looking for that trade. Actually, it's nice that we also had this previous structure. If price, basically this one was already basically collected with that one. So we may create this liquidity, right? So in basically 2-3 minutes, we're going to find out about it once the market opens to see if you're going to have this move and then a push to the upside. So I do like how these rolls together. They look nice, and I'm going to be paying attention to it as well. Maybe then there's an opportunity. Price of this high started to get a little bit close from the first level to be somewhere around here. And then, of course, I need to drop from this level. So TWC hasn't really touched yet, but it started getting close at least to this previous level support resistance that created this last stop. If then that level ends up being taken, then looking a little bit for a higher target overall. So yes, I think there is this potential move. Again, the reaction yesterday, it was in regards to that earning announcement that happened. Meanwhile, the price, I don't think actually has traded that much while the market was open. Those news, so we may have that initial reaction today. So yeah, I think it looks nice as a liquidity move, as a kind of intraday opportunity during the opening. I think that makes sense to me. Dow, Dow, I don't like this above top. Okay, I think price will eventually take this highs. I think price will eventually collect the liquidity from above these highs. Price started to move lower. It kind of reacted nicely still from this demand zone. Never really managed to break absolutely anything in here. Even this level, maybe some could start seeing that this is maybe start break some structure to the downside. In reality, price just literally closed the gap that was created over the weekend, and then you start respecting this level quite nicely without proper break. So what I would like to see is collective liquidity, and then you'll see what will happen on the Dow. That could lead eventually to an offer to a new short. So I don't really trust that much these highs anymore, just because price again, there's plenty of liquidity above those levels. So that's more or less. Even the DAX, I'm curious to see how price may react from back into this level. So price finally closed the gap and start finding some bullish pressure again. And I'm just curious to see how the DAX eventually
Market is
going
open.
to react from here. Yeah, market just opened. Yeah, market just opened, and we had this initial candle.
Can we hit the area that I'm looking? Okay, let's see what US30 is trying to do. Okay, we saw a huge impulsive move to the upside on US30.
Yeah, I'm looking for price to react at least at 130. 30,003. 30,030. And then the level that I was talking about is actually 29,907. That's the actual level that I would like to see the actual reaction. And the other level, the area, is where I'm interested for the 15-minute not to close below. It can squeeze, and actually I want it to squeeze lower, but I don't want it to close below. So I'll be looking for in the next 14 seconds, 13 seconds or so on to see what it will do. the market was, I mean, the confluences were stacking up for a push higher for yesterday. And that's why I mentioned that it stinged a little bit because actually I was kind of, I was a little bit heavy for my taste. It didn't work out, but that's how it goes. All right. Let me see here. My screen is
I think there
on,
is a
so I can
problem
show you
in
guys.
MetaTrader.
Is there?
Yeah, can I check it? Or it is just me?
Mine looks nice. Mine looks normal to
No,
me. Yeah, Nast is making that move to downside. You'll see now if it's going to react from that level or not.
Uh-huh. Still early to say anything. It's I want to initially I want to see a little reaction here, but then preferably let's measure how much that would be. That would make the open about 300. That's a lot, but still, I mean it's good. I think it's still good. If we can squeeze it, come near it, take out that liquidity from that swing low, preferably hitting that 29,907 level as well, then we should be able to, and come back and not invalidate this level, then that to me is a great sign. I'll be hunting for a long, and I'll probably not go as big as yesterday, but I will still be going slightly larger than average. All right, let's take a look on EU as well. EU came very nicely back to the order block. Let me show it on the 1 hour. You can see the order block where we were expecting price to switch, change back, right? So this was the catalyst. Price closed on the H1, and we were expecting for the bounce of this upper border, and it squeezed a little bit. When we were talking, this just happened. And it squeezed it, retested a little bit, squeezed it, and then changed direction very beautifully. And that's confirming the upper border of that H4. And that tells us, that you are, I mean, if you're in a trade, and I saw some people in the chat we're long, based on the quasi, you expect price to have a good chance of reaching this level, the one that I'm indicating here, but actually going all the way to the H4. Why? Because we are coming from an H4. At least you can expect price to go back to that H4 in the opposite direction at the same time frame. So we'll have to wait for how that continues, but it should be easy peasy for price to move and reach those levels. Let's go back to NQ. How's the MT5 on your side, Samir?
Yeah, I just changed the server. Now it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so we had a little front running of that level. That's okay. But I wanted to actually touch it for me to use it. So we'll have to wait. We still have about 25 minutes to the end of the hour. And by the end of the hour, we'll have, either it invalidates the level in 10 minutes or in 25 minutes. So you have, that period to check some other charts if we want to. Let me check the chat. How are we doing?
All right. I am looking at NAS. I'm just waiting for that area to be triggered. Can we trigger that area? Going to the 5-minute. We close below the VWAP, but we are bullish at least till this area. So if we break that, then I think the buys for today can be sells. And as this move is there, and we also broke this structure, so this is indicating yes, trend has shifted at least for today. If we broke this, then I think this analysis will be invalidated. And yeah, I'll just look for some longs around this area. Makes sense. And let's see.
There is a question for you, Samir, by Kartik Biswal. What is
Okay.
the your risk reward ratio? What do you typically take? I think I know the answer.
Mr. Karthik, I am a little bit dynamic here. So, if for an example, like I'm using this tool here, let's say I stick to like 1 to 3 for an example. If over a period of month or two, I am failing to hit 1 to 3s or my performance is not good, then I will just come back to 1 to 1 or maybe 1 to 2. Okay. Even if 1 to 2 is not getting triggered, then I can shift to 1 to 1. But if I am seeing after my 1 to 1 is, triggered and I'm seeing the price is going in my favor when I'm, following a certain approach, then I go for more targets. So that's how I will answer it. I am a little bit dynamic. Back in the days I used to go for 1 to 1s. I got comfortable with it. I was seeing, oh, market is moving in my favor if I enter in this way. So yes, right now I'm using 1 to 3 minimum, but back in the days I have traded 1 to 1 for an year. So got comfortable with it, then slowly moved. All right. What happened? Am I missing anything?
That's okay.
We have a question here from the audience. Before we go back to the reason Pedro was reacting, I'll go to the comment here right here on for Rafael Betancourt. How are you doing? Thanks for watching. The level that I'm talking about is I'm gonna switch back to this one. As you guys can see, the H4, very simple, very simple. We created one order block right here, and this is the first retest. And whenever price shoots out of it again by reversing and starts creating bullish structures, the first level to be targeting is the next level in the same time frame. So also an H4. Which would be the bearish one, the opposite direction. So the bearish one, this order block. So that's the low hanging fruit for this trade. That's the first target, the first trouble area that you could be. I saw in the chat that some people are targeting the weekly, the previous low week, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, depending on how long you want to keep this trade on, but that seems fair. That's 14.18. Let's take a look if that's something that could be hit today. 14.18 for sure. Yes, I can see that happening. Let's see the ATR 14.18. That would be 84. A bit too much though. A bit stretch to expect that. But I mean, if you're definitely holding this for longer than a day, then it makes a lot of sense because that would be the next level. Actually, this would be a nice target as well to have as a target. I mean, it was a target for when we were coming down to it, but now it also is a nice target to have if you're going long from after it was broken. Great suggestions by those who are, the person who put it in the chat. I think it was. Let me see who it was. Rafa actually was the same person who asked the first question. Was Rafael himself. Pedro, Ronaldo is still hasn't gone with pension yet. He definitely still is still here.
He's still here. He said that he arrived, so let's see if he continues. Meanwhile, Nasdaq just continues to sell off. I didn't respect any of the structures that we marked, and it's about to take actually the lows. Yeah, let's see how it reacts after taking this low. Yep, we'll see. So far,
let me go back to the chart. It is now at 925. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. It is right now at the level. This is the level that I want price to react from. we can see a reaction here, then I can start building a case around it. Even if this is actually good that it's gone so fast. No reaction. Actually, let's go to the 1 minute. Okay, so this is not reacting, at least not on 1 minute. It can still have a little bit of a delay and a bit more squeeze, but not happening. It didn't react either. This is not a reaction, right, on the 50 minutes. So to me, that level is also not useful anymore. It's not relevant, so we can, take it off. It happens all the time, right? You have these levels that are potential level where price could react from, but you never know where it actually will react from. And only when it does coincide with the levels you have, you need to act upon it. Otherwise, you just let it go. All right, so it's not reacting at all. We are already about 50 points below. Yeah, that level is gone. So to me, it is back to the drawing board and seeing back from the higher time frames to see what does this mean. All right, so the market is tanking, but the other level we had was this, right? The open of the day, the upper border of this order block. It's not the open. It is the open, but this level, right? So that's the next level that I would be looking for possible. But that will have to do, I'll have to do that more slowly, actually, not the way that I would trade the 907 level. The 907, I was ready to get in quick. But this level is, it'll have to create more structure, and before I get, this is looking, the momentum is definitely to the downside. So in order for this to be traded, for me to trade this, it will have to have a massive reaction, come back to the levels that we discussed, and then maybe retest something it left behind, and then I can get in. So I wouldn't be able to get in all the way in the extreme unless it has something more elaborate to look for, right? For example, if for me to be interested in this, it would have to do something, something like this, come back, and I would be able to take a long from this level. But it doesn't look like, we'll have to see. But it needs to touch this, otherwise I will not be interested. On the 1, there isn't anything. On the 2, there isn't anything. So actually, it's only on the 4 hour. But if it does react, then I would be interested. The neckline is all the way up here. How was the festivities, Pedro, on Portugal winning?
It was better. It was not a circle pizza shape. It was more of a Quasimodo shape this time in the formation, and I think that's why we managed to play better. What do you think in here? Are the question or the comment in here from Anto in regards to the 1 hour Quasimodo on Nasdaq? Do you think that's a valid Quasimodo that maybe could aim for?
It is. Actually, it's let me check that. Yes, it is a valid Quasimodo. The neckline is actually there. Yes, where I put it, I verified it. Yes, so this area is a nice. I would definitely be looking for that, but that's later on. That's not after the open. That is after the market will likely have some time before it gets there. At least that's what I think. Still with the even if it goes quickly, I would still. How wide is this? It's 29. It's 129. No, that's a bit too much to just. You still have to wait for the levels. I'll have to either look for a 1 minute quasi within this area, and to give me something like this. Even if it squeezes, that's okay. Come back and I'll then get long on that position. But I'll keep my risk low. This is not something that idea is not something you want to go heavy on because it has a low probability, but it has a very high potential of a risk reward potential, because you can put your stop very low, basically on the structures on the 5 minute, the 1 minute, and then target a continuation, because basically the daily is what that's the biggest time frame that you're going for. And, it could just continue to go higher into the next level, which I don't have it here, but that would be probably this low, that swing low, or maybe even something a little bit higher. And I think I would go for that level as well. Let me clear this up. It's the same level that Samir was talking about. I think that would be that is the supply zone to me, that to stop price. I mean, for today, if price were to go back, that would be a huge move, though. I don't think that's very likely to happen. That's way too much to expect. But yes, it gets a little bit tricky, though. But yes, let me measure this. If it made something similar to this, I think that's more likely to happen. So 893. I mean, if you're in there and it gets something similar to that, that's where I would target. I would just target for today. I would just target the market to come back to these levels. I mean, if there is a reaction, that would make sense to me. So basically, but I will have to be very tight with that entry. This does not look like it was going to reverse. It's very one-sided. That's the open. There is complete momentum to the downside. So you'll have to definitely wait for this level to market to react from. And it has to convincingly turn around, because if it only has a little pop, then I'm not going to be able to hold that, right? Because it's only going to be a retrace to continue lower. So let's say it does this, right? It has it breaks the neckline, come back and pushes, but then does this, you should get out, because it's likely to continue lower. However, I mean, the same way it went all the way down, if it comes back to this level and react to the bullish as a reversal pattern, and then take out the high, you want to see this continue to go in, maybe not as fast as it came down, because that was the open, but something quite fast as well. Maybe something in that kind of a range. It has to be quick, relatively very quick. Otherwise, you should get out, because it's only going to continue lower, and it would be a trap, basically a bull trap. Let's take a look. No problem, Anto. Anto, the analyst, very good trader from our Discord community, shares some amazing setups very often in our sessions, Coffee with Traders on the Discord. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then join us and check it out. All right, so the market has already closed the first. Right, so this is the 50-minute opening range. It's looking, whatever it does, it needs to do it quickly, because otherwise, if in 10 minutes it ends up, ending down here, that looks like it's going to continue to go lower. So I'm not actually, this is taking, let's see the one. All right, so that looks nice, but it's not enough. I wanted to put a next low down. So basically it would be something like this. Touch that level, at least touch it there, break it, come back, and then I can take that long. And even though this is the area that I'm interested in, that would be the entry, put my stop a little bit below it, and target the level that I think it is, that one. But going light on that trade. That's not a trade to go heavy on. Let's see, that's EU. Did EU reach anything we were looking for? Not yet. This is the TP, did not reach that yet. But looking nice. I mean, little retracement, take liquidity there, continue. That looks, good. Good for a continuation.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to continue. Dollar index also close to the lows again. I think eventually is going to take the lows. Maybe that can help euro dollar to move higher for today's session. Maybe the bottom on the euro and the top on the dollar index are already in place for today.
For today, yes. For today, for sure. I think that too, yes. It's been brutal though for it's been difficult though for EU. So much bearishness, so quick. So it makes me think how much more will it be? Where will that bottom? I mean, like swing trade bottom be for EU?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was starting to look for potential reversals on the dollar. Dollar CAD being one of them, maybe dollar franc Swiss as well, maybe euro, maybe pound. Yeah, we're getting close to those zones. Yeah, this can be like if you're about to zoom out on the euro dollar, and if you're about to potentially draw a future Quasimodo pattern, a reversal future Quasimodo pattern, in this case bullish Quasimodo pattern, it looks like that this could maybe be the left shoulder of something like that. I'm talking about maybe 4-hour time frame, or even maybe daily time frame or something like that, which means that maybe the head eventually still going to be created. With that being said, it's maybe we are going to still have new lows being made, maybe next week. I don't know, but that's a little bit of what I'm thinking when I'm starting to look at this price action right now. We start having a little bit of buying pressure, but maybe not enough to completely reverse price, and that's still going to be done maybe next week. We're just looking for the head for next week. Yeah.
Okay.
What are we thinking about? Go ahead.
I was just saying US 30 is consolidating, and maybe it can break to the upside. Okay, so we are consolidating and going to the 1 hour. I don't know, time to time. I don't know what happened. What happens to my trading view? Like it is loading a little bit slow, but it's okay.
Before you continue, Samir, how long does the 16,000 take to get your bank account? I mean, the one you requested on Rice yesterday, not yesterday, the day before yesterday. How long do they take to get your bank account?
So
Normally.
right now it is approved, and once it is approved, I think max like 4 days, business days, max to max. If there is a lot of payout volumes, max to max, it is 4 days. Once it is approved, right now I think today it got approved, so I should receive it. It's Thursday. I think tomorrow. Tomorrow. And then on Monday, Tuesday, I think I'll expect that next week only, because then there is a weekend. So there will be holiday. So I think next week I'll get that.
Nice.
But it is approved. That is good. So now I'm tension free, stress free.
The market is
Oh, wow.
Yes. I'm looking exactly that
Crazy.
as well. We are exactly at the area. I'm going to switch back to mine for a little while, and then I'll come back to you, Samir. This is the order block on the 1 hour. You cannot ignore, however, the momentum this quick, right? So it's not for the faint of heart, but this is the area where I would be interested in, right? So we have reached the order block on the daily time frame. It is, if whenever we get, if it doesn't come back very quickly, that spells danger, right? So if you enter here, it needs to react within an hour and start creating bullish structures. Otherwise, you ditch it out and you move on, because it's likely not going to happen if it's going to do it slowly. So we have the daily block right here. We already had we retested yesterday And today would be, sometimes you have, you don't know if it's the second or the third or whatever number it is, but it will retest. And before it jumps up, it will have like a last touch. So it'll go all the way back to that same level, touch it once, and then never look back. That's the kind of price action you want to be seeing. So we're right there. That's the level. That's the H1. It makes sense as well on the H1 area as well as a fresh H4. So you have enough reasons to seriously start looking for a long. And if you look for the 5 minute, you see the market is reacting a little bit. There's nothing on the 5 minute. So if you go to the 15 second, there is a little area there. It's actually an entry order block for sure. And you'll see that it actually touched it very nicely. Right? So I'm not making this up. That's the kind of reaction you want. You want to see these small, little, tiny, hidden reactions to start building your case. Okay, so this doesn't mean I'm going to go long here, but it certainly got my attention. So what I want to see now is I want to see the market create a reversal pattern here, right? I'm easily not taking this trade, right? So I'm not too eager to take it. That's the way I approach this. So actually, I don't want to take it, but it needs to convince me, right? So if it just keeps doing this, not interested, not interested, not interested at all, and it'll fall down. And so far, it doesn't have my attention still. This is still looking bearish. So it has a little reaction, but that's not enough. Little reaction, that caught my attention, but it needs more than that, right? So we want price to start taking out that high, for example, right? Take it out, maybe go a little bit lower, and then take that out as well. And then come back, and I'll be able to catch something on, let's say, right here. Something like that will then switch back. Something like that would make sense to me. And I'm happy not to take this trade. So I'm not eager in taking it. I learned the hard way. You don't want to be eager taking these trades. You want to be very, very selective and only take it. If it's so, let it go. Because the chances that you will catch it are very tiny. You cannot afford to try it many, many times. It has to be a one-time thing. It has to convince you, give you the indication. You get in, put your stop. You don't have, because this is tiny. This is, well, not that tiny. It's still 80 points. And I'll have to actually trade it on the 15 second to understand the structures below and then get long from that level as soon as I see it, if I see it. And that's the level, so we're zooming in. Okay, this is looking better. Want to see this kind of reaction. We still have 10 minutes. Actually, I want to go back to your screen, Samir, because we're running out of time. And you were just about to share something, I think. Or if not, let me know. I'll switch back.
Yes, NAS, we are heavily moving to the downside. I think we make and break this area also, and then we make and continue to the upside. So if you go to the 1 minute, right now, there is two things actually. If we break right now, okay, that is a thing. But what if we hold this area and started to consolidate here, and then at the breakout, I can plan this trade. So this area is a very good area where price can either reject from, or it can just continue to fall. Then there is a different story. But I also like this area, just waiting for a consolidation, and that will indicate, yes, we are holding this area. And then you can potentially, look for longs here, and you can easily target any kind of, okay, maybe this fair value gap or this area. So that can be a target. But US 30 is very interesting. Okay, we are already going to the upside. I saw a very good, okay, now we have a trend line break also. So I would have entered here, putting the stop loss here, targeting 1-to-1. Why? Because as I mentioned, if we see the continuation to the upside, I will like to ride in that wave. We didn't got the like when the market opened, we didn't got to that 15-minute area. Right now, market is showing me it is holding this area, and we are also breaking the trend line, and I think we can just continue bullish right from here. And with that being said, we are at the end of our stream, and yeah, if it closed above the trend line on the 1 minute, okay, it was already closed. I would have taken this trade right here. So yeah, that is a good trade.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. It's been great. There's a lot of action. I want to stay and keep sharing, but this is the end of the stream, and so it will have to wait for another moment. We'll be back on Monday, but I think Pedro, right? Portuguese channel will have a session today, correct?
Yes, we are going to have another session, and we are running our campaign of 1 goal equals 1 account. So yesterday everyone was happy because Portugal scored 5, and we gave 5 accounts. But yesterday night also Brazil just scored 3 goals. So today we are going to offer 3 accounts during the live stream to celebrate our Brazilian friends that scored 3 goals yesterday. Vinicius Junior and Cunha scored the goals for Brazil.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for today. Everyone watching, thank you. Join us on Discord. Today will be Rich Wells will be having a moment with our community, and you're all invited. It's going to be amazing as always. If you know a little bit of Rich, you know it's going to be great. So thank you, gentlemen. Samir, Pedro, good luck in the championship in the World Football FIFA Cup. Not sure that's the sequence, but you get the point.
Yes.
And Samir, we see each other again, both of you, next week.
Definitely. And thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. And thank you for having me here. And if you're not subscribed yet, please do that from Monday. We will see you again. With that being said, thank you, guys. We will see you on Monday. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Thank you, guys.